world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately.
million enemies, a road ahead, a full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force to part it. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness, torn apart quick. You left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key controlled by fight or flight.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Good morning, everybody! How you guys doing? Hey, Jinx Bun, thank you for that follow, man. Right off the hop of the stream. Yo, it makes my day. I always try to at least get one follow a day, and you're starting off my day real good. I appreciate that. How you doing this morning? Sorry, I had it. Normally my mom texts me every morning, so I just thought it was her for a second. Sorry, I'm just having to get all comfortable into the recliner. You know how it goes. How are you guys doing this morning? I hope you guys are having a fantastic Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah, because we fed the reptiles yesterday. But yeah, it's Wednesday. Okay. I never know what day of the week is. Problem never leaving your house. But yeah, today we're hoping to cover some patch notes, do some Diablo 4, maybe get our Legion Spectral Ghost mount, who knows. But I'm just taking a moment to relax. Because normally I let my dogs out like 20 minutes before stream, and then like I take a break 2 or 3 hours in to let them out again. But they wanted to go outside right as I went to go in live stream up. So I'm just like, oh, okay. So I was waiting for them to come in, and Jack, the younger one, he's just like, I want to dawdle outside. Speaking of Jack, hey cutie. So it was just one of those, like, the morning was moving slow. You know what I mean? But we are here. And 2 nights in a row of good sleep, and I feel like my eyes, like you know when you get like really tired, your eyes get that like saggy feeling. That's what I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling like pretty saggy. Like I feel like really energetic, but also saggy. But let's dive into these patch notes, shall we? Here, let's pause the music during the patch notes coverage. That way I have a clear spot of audio to use for content purposes later over on the tubers. But so for those who don't know, today's the 19th, which is a big deal because tomorrow is the 20th when the new season starts for Diablo 4, which I'm gonna go pretty hard on. So for those who don't know, if you do plan on joining, make sure you got your campaign done. You've gotten all of your altars of Lilith and all of your map coverage done. So that way, when season 1 starts, you could jump right into it. I forgot to mute my YouTube side. So that's where that little echo was coming from. I apologize for that. So, make sure you get those 3 things done. Those will be your biggest quality of life games now that Blizzard made all of those account-wide. Alright, so this is patch 1.1.0a. All platforms, PC and console. New unique items and legendary aspects have been added, or have been discovered in Sanctuary. I guess I gotta keep to the theme. Here, let me just get the mic a little closer so that way we have a little more clear audio. Use them to enhance your characters in the Eternal or Seasonal realm. These unique items can be obtained from World Tier 4. The legendary aspect can be obtained from any World Tier. Okay. So there's 6 new ones added. Ahave V, wait. Oh man, I'm gonna bunch up names all morning. Havarian, Spear of the Lycander, Uber Unique Staff, World Tier 4. Gain a random shrine effect for 10 to 20 seconds after killing an elite enemy. It can occur once every 30 seconds. That's not bad uptime, actually. Especially you get something like Conduit Shrine. That's actually pretty neat. Is extremely rare drop. We wish you luck to recover it from the armies of Burning Hell. Got it. So, this is like, you know how they call rare drops, once in a lifetime. Barbarian, Azure Wrath, unique sword, lucky hit. Your core skills have a 20% chance to freeze enemies for 3 seconds and deal 0.75 to 1.5 cold damage to them. I'm assuming that's percent, like a multiplier, like 0.75% of your damage to 1.5% of your damage, something like that. I don't know. Druid Fleshrender. Unique one-hand mace. Debilitating Roar and Blood Howl deal 0.5 to 1.0 damage to nearby poison enemies. Okay. That is actually wild for a rabies build. As someone who loves rabies, like, that's pretty sick with it. I'm not gonna lie. Necromancer, Lidless Wall. Lucky hit. While you have a chance... While you have Bone Storm... While you have an active Bone Storm, hitting an enemy outside of Bone Storm has up to a 5% to a 25% chance to spawn additional Bone Storms at their location. Each of your active sacrifice bonuses increases the chance by 25% to the total number of Bone Storms you can have active by +1. Interesting. So I wonder if you like sacrifice like 8 minions, that would be like up to a +8. Be kind of sick with it. Rogue, okay. Eagle Horn. Penetrating shot has a 30 to 80% chance to fire an additional arrow that bounces off walls and scenery. Hitting enemies from behind with penetrating shot will make them vulnerable for 3 seconds. I mean, that's doable on like things like bosses and some elites, but getting behind bonus is not very common. But you know, like getting the bounces is kind of sick with it. Might try a penetrating shot build next season 1 after like I get my Trapper Rogue as my start all set up and goodies. Sorcerer, the Oculus unique wand. Gain the effect of teleport enhancement for free when you evade using teleport enhancement. You are taken to a random location. So you could randomly be ported into a spot you don't intend to go. I don't know. I don't like the sound of that. It seems like there's too many drawbacks with the random aspect. As long as it's like coded to, I guess, to like move you away from danger always, it might be cool, because it might be like something bad happens, it automatically gets you out before you yourself have a chance to react. Like, I can see the potential, but it's really dependent on how it's like set up. Developer note: the Azure Wrath and Flesh Render unique have flat damage effects, which scale with power. For example, 820 item power Azure Wrath deals 3,559 damage to 6,718 damage. Wow! That's insane! 7 new legendary aspects. General, Audacity, Utility aspect. When there are 5 close enemies, stun them after 2 to 4 seconds, only occurs 20 seconds. Not bad. Raven, Mobility. You gain 20 to 40% increased movement speed when moving away from a slow or chilled enemy. That's pretty sick. Saw a really good video that was talking about exactly what you were with AAA devs telling people on Twitter and Baldur's Gate 3 is an anomaly. No one should be seen as... Yeah. It's pretty crazy, eh, Riddler? Also, good morning to you, man. Like, it still blows my mind that, like, that is even, like, a topic of debate, but, like, it is what it is. But right now we're just covering patch notes, because I don't know how long this is, and I just kind of want to, like, get some prior knowledge sunk in to see if my Trapper start is still going to be viable, hopefully. But no, we've already had a follow today from Jinx Spun. I've been feeling real good. Today people have been awesome already. So like I'm feeling it. So the new legendary aspects is like for like the general stuff and utility is pretty sick. I think I prefer this one because like you could always guarantee slow and chill builds in most cases, so it's like basically free movement speed. Barbarian, Ancestral Charge, offensive. Charge calls forth 4 ancients who also charge, dealing 50 to 100% of normal damage. Yo! Charge build incoming. Druid, Subterranean, offensive aspect. This is what I saw in the video. Poison Creeper, active, also casts Landslide and Circle around you. Earth skills deal 10 to 20% increased damage to poison enemies. So what you do is, okay, your rabies spread, pop your active Poison Creeper, and just boom, Landslide just crits and overpowers for all of their worth. Just basically fucking free damage. Insane. Necromancer, Gore Quills, offensive aspect. Blood Lance will consume blood orbs to also conjure lances from them. Each additional blood lance deals 20-50% normal damage and prioritizes targeting an unlanced enemy. That's... wow. So if you get like a metric ton of blood orbs on the ground and you're like in a bosser, like this will just be like pop, 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 pop. And because the boss is the only target, it'll just get absolutely annihilated. Yo, that's actually kind of sick with it. Rogue. Pestilent Point offensive. Every third cast of Puncture is poison immune with 100 and 150% of its normal potency. What? It just free poison immune? Every third cast? Does that stack if I were to also add poison immune to that third hit? Yo, that could be some ridiculous multipliers if it does. Sorcerer, Searing Wards. After spending 200 to 100 mana, your next firewall is free to cast and will destroy incoming small missiles. That's insane. Firewall's like kind of like nutty, but like now like it's also got defensive utility tied to it. That's absolutely insane. Especially for like something like hardcore. Bug faces. Accessibility. Made various improvements from the accessibility perspective. Primarily many fixes to the screen reader where it failed to read specific elements. Oh no. Yeah, I can see how that'd be a huge issue. Challenges. Fix multiple issues where specific challenges wouldn't provide the proper... Why is there two propers, Blizzard? Rewards or could not be completed. Fix multiple issues where certain challenges could be progressed through unintended means. Yo, I might have some unintended challenge completions. Fix multiple issues where player could gain progress for certain challenges through the actions of other nearby players. Yo, bro, you want to just do this challenge for me? Yo, that's actually kind of really funny. Fix multiple instances where activities that should count towards the criteria for some challenges were not counted. Dang. Fix an issue where players would not receive notifications when one of their friends completed a challenge. It's not a big deal. I want them to flex on me because I want to. Not because Blizzard told me they already flexed on me. Fix an issue where feats of strength are not accounted for when calculating challenge completion percentage. Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know that. Feat of strength, final slayer of the first mother now requires you to slay level 100 pinnacle boss solo. The silence is hellish challenge remains unchanged. Okay, so now... Damn, so anyone who got that... I wonder if they get to keep it or if it's retroactive. So that way they have to go back and re-beat Uber Lilith. Fix an issue where the feat of strength, one of the first and earliest experience, did not display all the title rewards. Oh, interesting. I might have more titles. Cooperative play. I'm not really worried about that, so we're just gonna like kind of leave it here for a moment for you guys to read over. So that because you can do rewind and stuff, right? But I'm not big on cooperative play, so there we go. Dungeons. Fix an issue where the player would not be able to receive enough animus to progress through the Hollow Ossuary dungeon. What? That sucks, especially if you used a Nightmare sigil for that. Fix an issue where the stone carving in the Fallen Temple capstone dungeon with duplicates. Oh, okay. Fix an issue where monster regen affix and nightmare dungeons would also affect structures in that dungeon. That's that's a little wild. Yo, this random table just got more mana regen. Yo, that's one magical table. Fixing the issue where goatmen and shambling corpses enemies would continuously respawn in the Forsaken Quarry dungeon. Ooh. Fixed an issue where sentinel enemies would not have weapons in the Bastion of Faith dungeon. Fixed an issue where Bastion of Faith dungeon could sometimes not be completed. Ouch. Fixed an issue where players could respawn behind the barrier in the Fallen Temple capstone dungeon. That's a little weird. Fixed an issue where the map for the Crusaders Cathedral dungeon was incomplete. Fix an issue where the Curse of Indolence and the Curse of the Weak would stack even while the player was dead in Fallen Temple. Yeah, that was annoying. Because like if you did manage to die and you're doing the run back, that was a few extra stacks you had to get, so it just made it harder to keep the stack count down. So that's nice. Fixed multiple instances where the fog door could not be progressed through in some dungeons. Fixed an issue where Monster Thorn's affix in Nightmare Dungeons was reflecting physical damage. Now it properly reflects non-physical damage. Oh. That kind of sucks. I mean, I totally wasn't using like a poison cold build, right? I had a little bit of physical on my rogue, but like now I gotta actually be more wary of it. Fix an issue where blood boils when not properly spawned in the core dragon barracks dungeon. Okay. Fix an issue where traps would deal more damage than intended. No. Hopefully dungeon traps, not rogue traps. Hopefully. Fix an issue where level scaling in the level 100 pinnacle dungeon was inconsistent. Fix an issue where awakened glyph stones wouldn't spawn if the party leader left the dungeon before the door was complete. Ouch. Gameplay. The biggest thing to determine what our season start's gonna be. Let's hope. Fix an issue where the number of enemies to defeat for the Barbarian class Masters of Battle was not displayed. And that's a big one. Fix an issue where Iron Maelstrom could be cast more than 3 times rapidly casting Warcry. Fix an issue where stacking Berserk, Ripping, Skullbreaker, and Anema aspects will allow player to deal extreme amounts of damage. Damn it, Rob! Fix an issue where the outer edge of the quakes granted to Hammer of Ancients via the aspect Ancestral Echoes was dealing far more damage than intended. Damn. We recognize this adjustment and significant decrease to Hammer of Ancients Barbarian build. We do not want its strength to be reliant on the underlying bug. I mean, I respect that. The builds ain't bugged and it's just strong inherently, that's acceptable, but the bug is what's making it unacceptable from the developer standpoint. So you take out the bug and it's still good, then it doesn't really matter, right? Instead of just doing like octillions worth of damage, you're still just going to be doing millions, maybe tens of millions. Druid. Fix an issue where Earth skills and the Pulverize skills would consume 2 overpower buffs simultaneously. Yup. Fix an issue where the bonus effects on Blood Howl and Night Howl aspects would apply twice to Wolf Companions, but not at all for Ravens. Huh. So Wolves were cracked, but Ravens were shit. I wasn't aware of that. That's actually quite interesting. Fix an issue where Provocation passive stacks wouldn't update properly after adding more points to it. Oh, really? Okay, so I'm glad I was getting the full benefit. It just was a UI visual indicator that was making me think it wasn't working as intended. Man, I wish I'd known that. I would have actually kept using Provocation then. Fix an issue where automatically transform from Insatiable Fury would cause Ursine Strength Key passive to not proc. Ooh, interesting. Fix an issue where Enhanced Pulverize buff would not remove itself while in town. Okay. Fix an issue where Seeking Tornadoes produced by Storm Chaser's aspect will not deal damage. So tornado build technically buffed. Fix an issue where Raven's passive damage not improve after the skill was upgraded. Damn. Fix an issue where Rabies would deal no damage while standing very close to an enemy. Finally. Fix an issue where Stormclaw's aspect allows Shred to do extreme amount of damage. Nice. But the thing about Rabies here, when you're standing very close to enemy, it would do no damage. I reported that back in Alpha. And they only finally got it fixed. Like, come on, Blizzard. That was like a known thing for like a year. Necromancer. Fix an issue where all Necromancers could not obtain daggers from Purveyor of Curiosities. That is an interesting one. A-Bone. Fix an issue where people wanted to play Season 1. Oh man, that's savage. How you doing, man? Good morning to you. Oh man, damn! Come in here and just absolutely spread them. You did. Fix an issue where Necromancer minions would have their life bonuses deactivated while in town. Fix an issue where Bone Spear cast through chilling winds from an elite enemy would increase the number of generated echoes for the cast. Wow, that is a statement. Fix an issue where enhanced Bone Spear could cause erratic movement. Fix an issue where canceling Blood Mist when it's already off cooldown would immediately recast it. Oh my gosh. That's how people were just going insane in the membrane on Blood Mist. Rogue. Fix an issue where Shadow Step wouldn't trigger aspects of a canny treachery if the target was killed. Yep, that's an annoying one. Fix an issue where Advanced Penetrated Shot would not knock down other players' PvP play. Yep, and that's why it sucked. Fix an issue where Twisting Blades would not come back when the ability killed a bloated corpse fiend enemy. No, because technically you don't kill it, it blows up itself, thus killing it, so you don't get the benefit. But good to know that we actually get it now. Fix an issue where dash skill would not move the full distance if it targeted an enemy while using a controller. Oh, that's kind of a really weird niche one. Fix an issue where Eldritch Bounty Paragon node granted bonuses resistance incorrectly. Was it less, so it's technically feeling like a buff now, or was it more and we're going to notice it? Hopefully, I like it when it's like they fixed a bug and it makes me feel stronger, not the other way around. Fixed an issue where Rapid Fire has an extra arrow VFX that behaved erratically. Okay. Fixed an issue where Awakened Glyph Stone wouldn't spawn for rogue players using Improved Barrage. What? Yo, I'm using this skill so I no longer get glyphs. What? Okay. Screw with that guy in particular, apparently. Sorcerer. Fix an issue where Firebolt Enhancement effect did not contribute to the combustion key. Really? Oh, that's why that fucking Ignite build felt so fucking bad that I was making. Fix an issue where the passive stack generated by Align the Elements could partially reset in an unexpected way. Okay. Fix an issue where casting Deep Freeze would prevent Ice Shard Enhancement effect from triggering. Okay, that's also interesting. Fix an issue where Aspect of Control was applying its damage bonus 3 times for staggered bosses. Yo. That's actually insane. No wonder mages were popping off on bosses. Fix an issue on Gravitational Aspect was appearing weaker on a two-handed weapons or amulet. Hopefully it was just a UI appearing, because if it also actually made it weaker, that really sucked. Well, it doesn't matter anymore, it's fixed, but like, I was curious on how that bug was actually interacting. Fix an issue where the enhancement effect for Chain Lightning had no visual tracking bonus, and it could also unexpectedly drop off. Yup. And that one sucked. A lot. Fix an issue where Incinerate would immediately cost 30 mana when cast in addition to the consistent channel mana cost. And Incinerate now properly only costs mana as it's being channeled. Thank you! Because I really thought Incinerate was cool, but damn, it was expensive. General. Fix multiple instances where players could unnaturally teleport during bosses. Okay. I thought teleport was like your unstoppable button. You could just use it to get out of bad spots, but if that was not intended, oof. Fix an issue where a chest in Western Ways could be interacted with infinitely. What? Okay. Fix an issue where Earmine NPC couldn't be interacted with, and okay. Fix an issue where otherwise breakable objects in the world will not be broken when invading through them. Okay. Fix multiple instances where players could avoid damage from bosses if they position themselves in specific locations. I wonder if that's true for Uber Lilith. Please? Fix an issue where forged relics could not be interacted with. Fix an issue where monsters with cold, bleed, burn, or corruption affix would freeze players in one-hit Nightmare Dungeon with cold enchant affix. Yes. Thank you for fixing that, because I cannot tell you how many times I got hit by that every single time in Frozen and not enough Unstoppable, even though I clearly was out of it. Oh, you dodge out of the big cold? Oh, but I just auto you, and now you're frozen. It's like, fuck me. Morning, Thankwill. Thanks for a follow yesterday at work and got you pulled up. Hey, I appreciate it, Dank. I'm just sorry I didn't follow you sooner. I just felt bad, right? Because, like, I saw you go live right when I fell asleep on my phone, and I was just like, oh, I want to go show support, but I'm so tired. But I want you to know, I appreciate you. Hopefully you have a good day at work. And we need more streamers who don't stream while I sleep. Just saying. Ugh. But yeah, no, the cold enchanted thing, oh man, that annoyed me so hard. Fix an issue where cold enchanted monsters throw players more often than intended in higher world tiers. God, no wonder I couldn't stand cold enemies in this game. They just blast me. 3 kids working full times, I get in while I can. Hey, I respect that, I respect that. I'm hoping when I'm the stay-at-home dad and I got a kid, I can at least still stay like on my like consistent schedule, you know what I mean? But I'll have to wait and see. Fixed an issue where chests could spawn that would provide infinite loot. Yo, what? Why couldn't I get infinite loot chests? Like, goddamn. Yo, I'm just saying, Blizzard, if you want to hook me up with some infinite loot bugs, I would appreciate it. It's not like I get to keep it very long. Season 1 starts tomorrow, after all. Helltides and Fields of Hatred. Alright. Important stuff. Right? Like, exactly. Like, some of us, we don't have the time to be no-lifers. So if we could just get, like, a free infinite loot bug, it'd be great, you know? Get what we need, chill out, grind a bit. Good life, you know? Fixing issues where players could be damaged by a Helltide Firestorm while standing in Jaredai. You're standing in a safe town? No, you're not. That's funny. Fixed an issue where enemies resurrected by shamans would continuously drop aberrant cinders and Helltides. Yes, they would, and I might have used it a couple of times just to save some running around. Fix an issue where Chain Lightning could bounce infinitely between caster and other players standing in the Fields of Hatred town. That's funny. Yo, just imagine just sitting there in the Fields of Hatred town, chilling, AFKing for a moment, and then you just see Chain Lightning pop, 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 pop. Fix an issue where crackling energy could hit other players in the Fields of Hatred town. We know, shocking. Yep, they know. Fix an issue where players cannot see other players that they should when re-entering Azula Fields of Hatred zones. Interesting. Fix an issue where certain areas of Fields of Hatred would be incorrectly flagged as a town, rendering players unable to cast skills while being able to do damage. Yep, while being able to be damaged. It was basically a one-sided fight. That shit sucked. Items and aspects. Fix an issue where cost reduction bonus from the Ring of the Starless Skies could unexpectedly drop off. Great. Fix an issue where Aspect of the Protector would trigger its barrier effect after destroying a breakable object. No, that sucks, actually. You want only to trigger it on monsters, so yeah, that's actually like a good fix. Fix an issue where Ring of Misfortune had incorrect stats. Okay. Fix an issue where Ember Staff weapon did apply bonuses to crowd control enemies, which is inherent for all staff weapon types. Yo, this item just didn't do what the item was intended for as a fundamental level. Yeah, we clued in and fixed it. Fix an issue where any character menu interact would reset the bonus granted by intercom. Oh, interesting. Fix an issue where maximum life affix on Mark of the Conclave quest item was scaling improperly. Okay. Fix an issue where aspect power would also increase when upgrading an item at the blacksmith. No, that's not intended? Oh, I thought like as the item got better, the aspect power would also get better as a result. I thought that was intended. Man, that was actually nice. Because like when you use your codex book, you always get minimum rolls, so it was like a way to at least get a little bit of extra power for some extra cost. Level requirement for all sacred items will now be capped at level 60. The requirement for all ancestral items will now be capped at level 80. Interesting. Fix an issue where Mother's Embrace unique ring did not trigger properly with several abilities. Oh. Yo, that cool item you get after killing Lilith the first time in the campaign, yeah. It just may not work sometimes. Glad that got fixed, because that was just kind of like that was a really powerful item to get you like hooked on the idea of like unique chase. And if it wasn't working, then like yeah, that can kind of be like very disheartening. So I'm glad that got fixed. Monsters, fix an issue where items on higher power than intended were dropping from rare monsters. Okay. So, getting stronger sooner, not allowed. Fix an issue where Warg's jumping attack dealt no damage when passing through a player. Yo! I bet hardcore like that. Fix an issue where a pitless Gur monster would endlessly run around in circles. That's kind of funny, actually. I saw that a couple of times. Fix an issue where lightning enhanced champion Goatman would fail to deal damage to the player. Yo, they're just playing D&D, alright? They roll that D20, if they get in that one, they can't hit you. Like, that makes sense, right? Like, from a D&D perspective. Fix an issue where monsters with the suppressor affix would be immune to damage from abilities that initially start outside the immunity circle. Yep. Example, Barbarian started cast Whirlwind cast before getting in proper range. Yep. Goddamn, yep. So once I realized like that happened, I always got into the circle and then did my abilities, even if it jumped me outside of it. Fix an issue where clones of monsters with suppressor affix also have that's not intended? Thank God. That was so toxic. Let me sub D&D, gonna stream some Baldur's Gate 3 post full release. Yeah, so am I. I don't have it this weekend, but I usually play D&D Sundays with my so I was originally a Twitch content creator, so like I had my two buddies Vision and Lizard IRL over there, and Vision GL and Lizard IRL over in the Last Epoch category. And then we would also have a game dev from Last Epoch, Rhymer, and then another friend, McMagic, who used to stream, but Life. And so we've been playing D&D on Sundays for years now, and it's just like, no matter like if we like don't get to see each other for months or patches and stuff come out, and we get away from each other a little bit, like Sundays has become like a sacred thing for us to get together, hang out, do some D&D, and catch up. I look forward to every Sunday where we can get to do that. Even if it's only like once or twice a month, it's something I love doing. I would love to get like a D&D group and have like maybe like once every couple of weeks, like have like a stream D&D group, right? You know what I mean? Like do a tabletop session on stream where we have a DM and like 3 to 4 players, and we just kind of like have fun. And I would love to have that, like just as a breakup for content once in a while. But it takes a lot of work, and getting people managed down to do that is really hard, right? Like, it took me forever to find a consistent group. So I feel like if I did something like that, like I would have to really know the people and make sure like everyone was committed to it, because otherwise it would just be very disheartening, you know? It would suck to get like 5 sessions in and then everyone's like, yeah, I can't do it no more. Absolutely, planning it right, it can be done and makes great content. Yeah, so one of my inspirations for getting into content creation by the name of Squiddish, he does Pathfinder tabletops consistently on Twitch, and he's been doing it for years, and he has a group and everything. It's one of the best campaigns to watch. I highly recommend if you like that kind of content. He even got on Paizo's official channel over on Twitch as a support, so like that should tell you something. Like, he managed to go hard with that. Also, if you guys don't mind, can you go on my Twitter and just like boost up my going live tweet? I'd appreciate that. Wouldn't mean the world. Right on. I'll check it out. Yeah, definitely do. And if I believe he also puts it on YouTube. I don't quite remember because I usually catch it live. But if you can't find it on Twitch and all that, definitely check it out on YouTube. Where was I? Right here. Find an issue where treasure goblins would behave erratically if engaged from a long distance. Yeah, they were so annoying. Fixed multiple other issues where monsters' behavior could not perform properly and could be exploited in some cases. Yep, that's how you got past some of the hard stuff. How much more is there? Wow, there's a lot. Quests and events? Honestly, like, I don't care about quests and events because I don't have to really do them again. User interface and user experience, I don't really care about most of this. Like user interface, like if you notice it's better, it's better. If it's worse, it's worse. Like, you know what I mean? You just deal with it. It's not like we can do much. So I'm gonna kind of skip like the quest stuff and the user interface stuff because like that's just uninteresting to me. Miscellaneous. Okay, so just some quality of life stuff. It seems like nothing major. Loading screen updates, more dynamic loading screens. Okay. Gameplay updates. All right, here we go. More the important stuff for me. Alter Lilith unlocks are now account wide. Map discovery is now account wide. Nice. Whispers no longer rewards sigil dust. Aw, that kind of sucks, actually. Overall loot quality have been significantly improved for silent chests. Okay. I'll take that. The channel time for leaving a dungeon ability has been increased from 3 to 5 seconds. Why? You're done the dungeon. Why must I wait longer to leave? Like, I actually don't understand that. While we have generally reduced the tendency for many monsters to move around in combat, so that melee characters don't have to chase down their enemies as much. Hey! Fuck you, succubuses. Added DualSense Edge wireless controller for support for PC. Renown value adjustment, side quest reward values increased from 20 to 30. Hell yeah. Dungeon renown values increased from 30 to 40. Hell yeah. They had to do this because Alter Lilith gave you renown. And if you don't want to go around collect them again, you wouldn't get enough renown without at least grabbing a few of them. So by doing this, they make it so you only need to do side quests and dungeons. So, like, that's actually kind of huge. So, good job. This change is retroactive, and many of the renown gates will be applied to the character who've already completed side quests and dungeons. Hell yeah. I mean, I already maxed out my stuff on my druid, so I'm just going to log into that and get it all, like, count-wide, but it's kind of really nice. World Tier 2 had the following bonuses added. Gold bonus increased from 15% to 20%, and monsters now drop 15% more items. Man, I already had bag clutter. Now I'm gonna have more of it? Damn, I'm gonna have to get real picky soon. Developer note, we like it where World Tier 2 has landed overall by increasing the reward pace to better align with the difficulty. Okay. That means I can just jump right into World Tier 2 for my leveling instead of doing World Tier 1 because even though it was brain dead, it was technically better because you can go through it faster because there was no real benefit of doing World Tier 2. Now there's a tangible benefit, so I'll just still be doing World Tier 2 regardless. Level scaling in side dungeons and most overworld territories have been adjusted in World Tiers 3 and 4. Monsters will begin to trail behind the player in level after a certain point, up to a maximum of 5 levels behind. Does not change affect World Boss, Legion events, Field of Hatred, Helltide, or Nightmare dungeons. Nice. That means I'll probably just jump in to World Tier 4 then. We want to give players a better sense of their power progression and mastery over the world while still challenging themselves with the structure and game activities. I like that. Overworld is kind of whatever, so I want to be able to just blow it up and move along to get to my events easier. World Tier 3 example. If a player level is below 55, the monster level is 55. If a player is 56 to 60, the monster level is 55. If a player is 61, the monster is 56. If a player level is 62, the monster is 57. From at this point, monsters will always be -5 from World Tier 3 max monster level 70. World Tier 4. If a player level is below 75, the monster is 75. Okay, so basically, yeah, after 82, from this point, monsters will always be -5. So after level 82, you'll always, okay, nice. So in World Tier 3, 62 is where it starts trailing behind you, and 82. So that's pretty respective. I like that. Experience. Reward experience for completing Whispers in the World Tiers 3 and 4 have been significantly increased. Hell yeah. We've observed that the experience bonus reward for killing higher level monsters escalates too fast when compared to relative challenge involved. We still want to reward players for taking on this challenge by encouraging them to participate in power leveling together instead of one player killing enemies while another member of their party waits at the dungeon entrance. Okay, I respect that. We adjust bonus experience rewards for killing monsters that are higher level than the player. Preseason malignant bonuses, level 1, 15%. 2 levels higher, 20%, and 3 levels higher, 25%. Okay. Postseason of malignant, 1.5% bonus up to 10 levels. Example, +1 levels 1.5, 2 levels plus 3%, 10 levels 15%. Okay. We also adjusted the experience reward for monster levels offset for higher world tiers. Current world tier level offset. World tier 2 +3, world tier 3 +10, world tier 4 +100. We're changing this to world tier 2 +3 unchanged, world tier 3 +6, and world tier 4 up to +10. For example, you are level 1, your friends bring you world tier 4 and leave you at the end of the dungeon. They start killing level 100 monsters. Prior to season of Malignant, you get level 100 monsters, XP times 1 plus 25%. After season Malignant, you get level 11 monster XP times 1 plus 15%. Ooh. That's actually a pretty, that kind of rough on the power level. So now it's just party play, really. Like, Helltide. We are looking into increase the danger of Helltide's risk-reward gameplay by making monsters a bit more challenging and the torture gift mysteries harder to open. Oh boy, so things are going to take longer to kill, and you're probably going to need like 50% more cinders to open them. God damn it. I thought, like, I already didn't like Helltides, I just did them because you needed, like, the Fiend Roses and a few other resources, but, like, I'm already, like, going into this now. Helltide monsters are now 3 levels higher than the player instead of 2. The Torture Gifts and Mystery Chest had a cost increase to 250 from 175. Yup. So now you need 500 to get both. All interactable objects in Helltide zones now have a small chance of dropping Aberrant Cinders. But they already had that. Blizzard, they already had a chance of dropping Aberrant Cinders. I showcased this yesterday when, like, going around and just picking up flowers and freaking ores, and they didn't have the red aura around them. Sometimes you'd get, like, 1 or 2. So unless you increase that by, like, 5 to 10%, all you did was make it harder and feel like more of a slog for the only chest that felt really worth it. All you did was detract from Helltide, not make it feel fun. So this not great. I mean, once you're blasting, right? Like, and you got your max build, like in World Tier 4 at like 100, it's whatever. But like while leveling, like it was already kind of like, I didn't feel like doing it. I did it because I have to, not because I wanted to. Now it feels like I really don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. And all you did was just like You know what I mean? Like, after I got to 2 mystery chests, right? I'd go around, I'd get Fiend Roses. If I got like an extra 75, I'd go open a random chest nearby right before it ends, right? But like, it would still take me like a good portion to go and get both my mystery chests. And then I barely had enough time to go hunt for like the assassin and whatever for like and try to get some like bonus goodies, right? So by doing this, you're taking the hunt away from things like hunting the assassin, because that does take a while to kill down, even with a few people. So, and the fact that it's always like, now that's going to be 73 instead of 72, and it's going to be that much more of a bonus, like a pain in the ass in World Tier 3. It's just like, you're just going to run away from the assassin and just barely have enough time in most cases, unless you're like just a cracked farmer like some people. Cough me. It's just, you detracted from it really hard, Blizzard. I don't like this change. If you want to make it harder to 3 levels higher, fine. But making it 250 costs, I would have made a concession at 200 because it is so much better, right? Going from like 75 to 125 to 150, right? To 200 and scaling with chests, I could have seen that. That wouldn't have bothered me. But 250, I feel like it's just like, I'll get like 1 mystery chest, and if I have like 20 minutes left, I'll just probably like fuck off. I could probably get the other one, but like I'm just gonna limit how much I run Helltide now. I don't like that. Balance updates. Developer note: as our community continues to battle the burning hells, the builds emerging from new players have shocked and delighted us. We've chosen to focus the season Malignant Balance update, clear itemization disparities over redesigns of class features. The class changes are largely focused on numeric increases to skill upgrades and legendary aspects that player haven't found compelling. Additionally, we're changing crit strike damage Paragon glyphs to empower all damage instead of only core. Yes! To enable more build strategies. There's also a few class stats that decrease on sources, which gave extreme amounts of damage healing and unstoppable. In general, we prefer build-specific changes to bonuses instead of decreases. Feel these changes is necessary for the overall health of the game. Diablo 4 is a game that continually evolved through seasons, blah, blah, blah. So, the big thing I'm really happy about, Paragon glyphs to empower all damage instead of only core. My current Rogue Trapper build does not have a single core skill in it. Not one. So this is huge, because it just buffed my build across the whole board, because I've been scaling into crit with my traps, by a large margin. So, like, that makes me happy. The following balance updates applied to both the seasonal and eternal realm. So, Barbarian. I'll go over all the classes, but clearly the only 2 I really care about is Druid and Rogue, but who knows, maybe the other class changes will entice me to try something different this season. Skills. Violent double swing vulnerable duration increased from 1 to 2 seconds. Okay. Furious upheaval damage bonus per stack from 3 to 5%. Okay. Power charge cooldown reduction is now capped to 3 targets for a maximum 9 seconds. Yeah, okay. I can deal with that. It's not too bad. Tactical ground stomp fury gain increased from 25 to 40. Okay. If they're actually giving skills like massive fury generation like that, that's actually going to feel pretty good. Enhanced death blow damage bonuses boss went from 100% to 150. Okay. Enhanced steel grabs vulnerable duration increased from 2.5 to 3 seconds. Enhanced rupture damage increased from 30% to 45%. Damn, barbarian buffs. Just like on the skills alone are pretty wild. Warrior rupture attack speed bonus increased from 20 to 30%, and the duration increased from 4 to 5. Hell yeah. Fighter rupture healing increased from 15 to 18% of maximal life. God damn, barbarian. There's like literally more rage gen, more damage, more cooldown reduction, more healing. Like, it's just like legit. Just the skills are just straight better. Passive hamstring now only slows healthy enemies, and slow amount increased from 10, 20, 30 to 20, 40, 60. Okay. So you only slow above, like, I believe it's like 65% HP? Yeah. No, 85%. Yeah, 85%. So, nah. It has a use, but it's not interesting. Cut the bone bleeding damage bonus to vulnerable reduced from 6, 12, 18 to 5, 10, 15. Okay, a little nerf on that passive there. So they buffed a niche passive that would fall off pretty quick anyways. And they nerfed like one of the core passives. It is what it is. Paragon. Rask lift bonus now applies to all damage instead of core. Yeah. Buff. Aspects. Relentless Berserker aspect berserking duration from 2 seconds. Battle Mad aspect berserking durations increase from 1 to 2.5 to 2 and 3.5. Damn. Brawler aspect damage increased from 1 to 1.3 to 1.5 to 1.8. Okay, a little bit of an increase there. More quality of life than anything. Aspects of burning rage damage increase from 0.08 to 1.4 to 0.8 to 0.14 to 2.22 and 0.28. Wow. Okay, that's pretty significant. Aspects of the Iron Warrior damage reduction increased from 15 to 25%. Sorry for hitting the mic. To 18 to 28%. Okay, that's actually like that 3% DR actually goes far. Slacking aspect lucky hit chance increased from 30 to 50% to 40 to 60%. Damn. Aspect of ancestral echo lucky hit chance from 40 to 50 to 50 to 60. Weapon master aspect lucky hit chance from 32 to 50 to 37 to 55. Yo, this buff lucky hit. Okay, I'm down with that. Items. Goer's devastating grips now explodes every 2 seconds, and after it ends, it hit capped has been removed. Ooh. Okay. Fields of the Crimson bleeding damage bonus increased from 10 to 15%. Okay. So barbarians even scarier. I love how like the icons hide the names of the class. Thank God I recognize the icon. So Druid time. Class I like. Skills. Enhanced claw attack speed bonus from 10 to 15%. Nice. Storm strike damage reduction reduced from 25 to 15%. Not nice. Boulder damage increased from 33 to 46%. Nice. Savage trample spirit gain increased from 20 to 40. Okay. Primal lacerate healing increased from 3 to 5%. Nice. Catalyst lightning damage increased from 64 to 77%, and tornado damage from 19 to 23. Okay, like, win right now. We're winning. A lot of changes, we should see how it works. Yeah, it's crazy. Supreme Catalyst and vulnerability duration increased from 2 to 3 seconds. Nice quality of life there. It just effectively means you don't have to apply it as much when you're doing your swaps or repositions. Primal Catalyst duration from 2 to 4 seconds. Nice. So there's 2 more seconds gained on that. Primal Grizzly Rage now grants Obstacle for 6 seconds instead while active. Yeah, we saw this coming. Why would you play any other ultimate skill when you just had permanent unstoppable before? So going down to 6 seconds, I see what they're trying to do, make other options more available, but at the same time, like, it's still going to be 6 seconds while active, right? You're still just going to be like every time you need it, right? So it's just going to be more like of a bonus instead of a like expectation. Passive. Provocation thresholds required for guaranteed overpower reduced from 35, 30 to 25 to 24, 20, and 16 seconds. Yep. It's nice. Lower threshold means more overpower. Spirit Boon. Masochistic now also requires lucky hit chance of 75%. Prickle Skin Thorns increase from 0.1 to 0.15. Iron Feather maximum life increase from 10 to 14%. Okay, kind of make up for the DR loss on the Storm Strike. Bolster 4 to 5 increase from 10% to 15%. Nice. Overload damage increase from 0.2 to 0.25. This is actually like massive on the Spirit Boons. Like actually massive. Spirit Glyph affects everything but not just core. Aspects. Aspect of the Calm Breeze lucky hit chance increase from 5 to 10% to 7 to 12. Balance aspect maximum spirit increase from 30 to 50 to 60 to 80. Wow. Okay. Aspect of the Tempest damage bonus increased from 7 to 15 to 10 to 18%. Skinwalker aspect healing increased from 0.05 and 0.1 to 0.07.12. Okay. Symbiotic. There we go. Aspect cooldown reduction reduced from 4 to 8 to 3 to 5. Ugh, I love cooldown reduction in this game, so anytime I see cooldown reduction, it makes me sad. Aspect of the stampeding damage bonus increased from 10 to 20 to 16 to 26. Shepherd's damage bonus increased from 6 to 8 to 6 to 10. Okay, so minimum still the same, but a maximum higher roll. Insatiable Fury Werebear skill grant. Skill increase from 2 to 3. Mad Wolf Glee Werewolf skill ranks from increase 2 to 3. Okay. So pretty good. More investment into those, but also more payout. I know nothing about Necromancer, and it's the longest one, so we're gonna do that one last because I want to get to my rogue a little bit quicker. Skills. Advanced rapid fire duration increased from 3 to 5 seconds. Okay. Caltrops cast speed increased by 15%. Buffed. Enhanced cold bead lucky hit chance increased from 30 to 40. Enhanced smoke grenade damage bonus increased from 15 to 20%. Buffed. Methodical dash maximum cooldown reduction increased from 3 to 4 seconds. Nice. Concealment stealth duration increased from 4 to 5 seconds. Nice. That means I can hide in the PvP zone while turning in my currency that little bit longer. Enhanced Dark Shroud chance to not be consumed increased from 10 to 14. That's actually kind of massive. Supreme Death Trap cooldown reduction increased from 10 to 12 seconds. Oh, Trapper build just got even better in quality of life, like by a long margin. Huge. Passive Victimized lucky hit chance increased from 30 to 35%. Siphoning Strikes also requires lucky hit chance 75%. Rugged damage reduction against damage over time effects increased from 5 times 15 to 6, 12, 18. Nice. Mending Obscurity healing per second while stealth increased from 3, 6, 9 to 4, 8, 12. Okay. 1 point Mending Obscurity is actually really worth it now. For those who don't understand how Mending Obscurity works, for every so you heal your maximum amount per 1 second while in stealth. So if you have 5 seconds of stealth and you're getting healed 4% of your maximum per second, so it's 4 times 5, you get 20% of your maximum health back over the course of duration of your concealment. Just baseline. So at 12%, 12 times 5, that's 60% of your maximum health over the course. So, like, just 1 point in Mending Obscurity is just basically you're getting a fifth of your health back. So, if you just, like, get hit really hard, you drop into stealth, you heal up a bit, and then, like, you know what I mean? You give yourself that little bit extra. So, that's, like, really nice. Rogue has already been point starved on passives, but now it's going to be that much harder. After Math Energy Restore increased from 25, 50, 75 to 30, 60, 90. Damn. Paragon. Combat Glyph bonus now affects all damage instead of just core skills, which is nice. Eldritch Bounty Legendary Node duration increased from 6 to 9 seconds. Damn! Specialized Preparation of Ultimate Cooldown Reduction increased from 4 to 5. Nice. Obviously, we don't get like any benefits from in our build from any of our passives, but you know what? It is what it is. Legendary aspects. Aspects of volatile showers damage increase from 0.1075 and 0.193, and it's increased to 0.2 and 0.27. Pretty good. Increased alchemist aspect shield increased from 15 to 25%. I'm happy. Shadow Slicer aspect damage increased from 20 to 35% to 80 to 100. That's massive. What the fuck? Literally just like on the low end, like just over 3 times the increase on minimum, and just over 3 times on maximum on availability buff. What the hell? Toxic alchemical damage increased from 0.080 and 0.13 to 0.11 and 0.16. Pretty meaningful buff. On the minimum, anyways. Vengeful aspect lucky hit chance increased from 30 to 50 to 40 to 60. Yeah, that's been kind of like, for certain things like that on lucky hit, they just been doing like generic, like just increase it by like a 10%. Sorry about that. I had a burp and it was giving me like chest pains until I did. Aspect of the imitating imbuements duration increased from 5 to 9. Nice. Allows for more uptime. Aspect stolen vigor healing increased from 0.02 and 0.06 to 0.04 and 0.08. Pretty significant. Aspect of lethal dusk life of kill duration increased from 4 to 6. Still, like, I don't know. I didn't like it before. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier to use, but I'm still not a fan. Aspects of the noxious ice damage bonus, or bonus damage, increased from 10 to 25, 14, 29. Tiny little buff there. Aspects of the elusive menace dodge chance increased from 1 to 5% to 3 to 7. Okay, a little bit more passive dodge. That's pretty good. Items, Sky Hunter's energy gain increased from 15 to 25 to 20 to 30. Okay, small buff. Grasp of the Shadow lucky hit chance 20 30 24 to 34. Small little buff there. Not bad at all. So basically, yeah, we're just gonna go Trapper Rogue because we just got actually straight buffed across the board. Like, it's not even close. Not even close. Sorcerer skills. Enhanced charge bolts damage increase from 24 to 30 and now benefits from skill ranks. Destructive charge bolts damage reduction increased from 20 to 25. Destructive incinerate 20 to 25. Ice blades can cast clean up has been tightened, allowing players to act after it's cast sooner. Okay, that's actually pretty significant for ice blades. Firebolt initial damage buffed 10 to 18%. Wizard's firewall maximum increased mana generation from 25 to 35. Nice. Wizard's blizzard core skill mana cost reduction increased from 10 to 20. Supreme deep freeze cooldown reduction increased from 50 to 100. Wow, what the fuck? Passives. Elemental Dominance now affects mastery skills instead of just core. Okay. Potent warding duration increased from 3 to 9. Protection barrier duration increased from 2 to 3. Like, goddamn, your defensives are just even better now. Alignment of the elemental damage reduction per second increased from 123 to 369. That's a 66% increase. Damn. Mana shield damage reduction increased from 5, 10, 15 to 7, 14, 21. It's pretty nice too. Devour Blaze damage bonus crit strike damage reduced from 10, 20, 30 to 7, 14, 21. Okay. Variable's bonus to crit strike damage to immobilize reduced 25, 50, 75, 10, 20, 30. Fire Surge mana regeneration increased from 10, 20, 30 to 15, 30, 45. So they kind of gut the crit on Devouring Blaze and up the defensive durations and mana regeneration quality of life and buffed all the basic skills, which is just like huge. And Elemental Dominance also affecting Mastery and Core is like, it opens up so much. But Devouring Blaze, that kind of really fucking sucks. Because that was like crucial to a lot of Ignite builds. But who knows? Maybe it'll still be good. It will feel bad because like you notice nerfs, but maybe it won't be like it'll still be strong. It just won't be as strong, right? Like you'll still enjoy it, but it just won't be. Hopefully, it doesn't feel gutted. Is what I'm getting at. Paragon Destructive Glyph now affects all instead of just core, which is nice. Enhancement. Spark enhancement chance to form crackling energy instead of Spark. Oh, okay. So the node of Spark enhancement now gives you 14% chance to get crackling energy, not 10. That's actually nice. Frozen Orb enhancement chance to be recast from 20 to 30. Consider enhancement cooldown reduction 18 to 14. That's nerfed. Hydra enhancement mana threshold from 300 to 200. Nice, more Hydras. Let's go. Legendary aspects. Aspects of efficient mana cost reduction increased from 10 to 20 to 15 to 25 and now affects masteries. Okay, you know what? That's fair. If they're making the cost higher but also giving you more diverse choice, I will take it all day. Yes, is it harder to pull off? Yes, but do you have more choices to synergize to pull it off? Yes, and that's always better. Aspects of Armageddon damage from 0.205 and 0.25 increased to 0.35 and 0.4. Wow, that's significant. Aspects of the Shattering Stars damage increased from 0.15 and 0.2, increased to 0.2 and 0.25. Nice. Serpentine's aspect Hydra duration reduction reduced from 30 to 20% from 20 to 10. That's pretty bad. Glacial aspect ice spikes bonus damage to frozen reduced from 20 to 15. Glacial aspect ice spike damage increased from 0.2 and 0.3 to 0.25 and point. Okay, so they're upping the bases but lowering the spike percentages. That doesn't feel great because you know what I mean? Because like getting your bases there is still a lot of effort, so you relied on those bonuses to get there. So I don't know. This is not looking good on legendary aspects front. Aspects of Frozen Tundra ice spike damage increased from 0.25 and 0.35 to 0.3 and 0.4. Aspects of the Frozen Wake ice spikes damage increased from 0.2, 0.3 to 0.25, 0.35, and chill increase. Okay, at least you're getting also the chill increase. Aspects of Biting Cold chance applied to vulnerable to frozen enemies increased from 25-35 to 30-40. Okay, so on the cold build, you're at least gaining back some of your percentage off the aspect of Biting Cold. In case aspects of life and mana restored per second increased from 10 to 20, 20, 30. Nice. That's gonna definitely... They definitely got more defensive this patch. Stable aspect chance for free cast from 5 to 10 to 7 to 12. I'm not sure how much that's really gonna increase your overall like rotation, but I don't know. Maybe that 2% does more than I think it does. Aspects of the Splintering Energy chance to spawn additional Lightning Spear increased from 11 and 20% to 41 and 50%. Oh, nice. Nice. Because I tried to get that to work, but it just hardly ever procced. It was so annoying. So, like, on 50% and 41% now, like, you're actually going to noticeably see your Lightning Spears. So that's really nice now. You could actually utilize it legitimately instead of just going, oh, when it happens, it's a nice bonus, but you don't rely on it. Like, I hate that shit. So, like, that's nice. There's a lot for one patch. Well, it is season 1 tomorrow, right? So they love doing major overhauls for a new season to shake up the meta, right? Aspects of the Unbroken Tether chance for an additional Chain Lightning chains increase from 25 to 35 to 30 to 40. Nice, okay. So they buffed Lightning. They nerfed the spikiness of cold and fire, but they upped the base. It's going to be interesting for a sorcerer. Items. Gloves with the Illuminator Fireball damage reduction from 60 to 75 to 50 to 65. Esu's Heirloom crit strike chance from move speed increased from 15 to 25, 20 to 30, just more move speed. Esidora's Overflowing cameo chance to release Lightning Nova increased from 10 to 15. Okay. Yeah, too bad. Alright, now the class that I have never liked in Diablo ever. Necromancer. A lot of big issues with that. So my issue with Necromancer is, I think Diablo does Necromancer the worst out of any video game in terms of thematics for me. And they have Blood Necromancer, but I tried to level it and I just found it friggin' boring. So I'm hoping they make changes to Necromancer that makes non-minion focused Necromancers more interesting. Because if not, I'm just going to be sleeping on this class for a whole season. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying I don't enjoy it. Necromancer's skills. Initiates decompose slow increase from 30 to 50. Way more slow, damn. Paranormal Sever cast required for vulnerable reduced from 4 to 3. Okay, so they're putting all of the vulnerable baselines to 3. Enhanced Blood Surge healing from 2.5 to 3% maximum life. Not bad. Enhanced Blood Lance damage reduction for piercing reduced from 15 to 10%. Okay, a little nerf. Bone Prison initial essence gain increased from 15 to 25. Not bad. Abhorrent Iron Maiden's healing increased from 5 to 7% of maximum life. Okay. Golems move faster and unhindered through enemies when their cooldown is active. Nice. That means they won't get stuck on shit and you can actually, they can keep up. Supreme Blood Wave leaves behind blood orbs earlier in its path. Okay. Raise Skeleton, Corpse Explosion, Corpse Tendril, range for auto-targeting corpses on mouse and keyboard increased by 50%. So you don't have to actually be right on it. You can now be near it and it'll just grab what you need it to grab. Raise Skeletal Priest bonus damage reduction. Bonus damage increase from 20 to 30%. Raise Skeletal Priest healing increase from 10 to 15. Not bad, not bad. A little more damage, a little more healing. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Passives. Evulsion bonus damage to vulnerable reduced from 6, 12, 18 to 5, 10, 15. So small nerf there. Transfusion minion healing increased from 15, 30, 45 to 20, 40, 60. Okay. Pretty big. Basically, you're getting rank 3 at rank 2 now, so that's pretty massive. Drain Vitality Lucky Hit Chance increased from 25 to 30%. Amplified Damage increased from 369 to 4812. Pretty big. Book of the Dead. Necromancer minions will automatically resummon after respawning during a world boss fight. Skeleton Warrior Defenders upgrade Thorns inherited from 40 to 50%. Shadow Skeleton Mage upgrade attacks required for additional Shalbo reduced from 5 to 4. I don't know Necromancer well enough to know if that's a buff or a nerf. But I think it might be a buff because it says required attacks, so it seems like it only needs to do 4 attacks now for the additional bolt instead of 5, so I think that's a pretty big buff. Bone Skeleton Mage upgrade fortified amount increase from 11 to 20%. Nice. Iron Golem upgrades attacks required for slam reduced from 5 to 4. So more slamming and more shadow bolts. Okay, so those are buffs. Paragon, yep. Essence Glyph now is all skills, not just core. Aspects time. Splintering aspect bone shard damage bonus reduced from 50 to 100% to 30 to 60. Yep, rip bone shard. Well, it's not dead, but like that's a pretty big nerf. Aspects of plunging darkness bonus damage increased from 50 to 100 to 75 to 125. Damn. Coldbringer aspect blizzard cooldown reduced from 10 to 8. Okay. More blizzards. Aspects of the Hungry Blood chance to fire a Blood Lance increased from 10 to 20 to 13 to 23%. A little more on that. Blood Soak aspect damage increase from 0.15 and 0.2 to 0.24, 0.31. Wow, that's actually significant. Aspects of the ultimate shadow damage increase from 0.16 and 0.22 to 0.43 and 0.48. Aspects of the Grassing Veins crit strike damage bonus reduced from 30 to 60 to 20 40, so a little less crit. Osseous Gale aspect bonus Bone Storm duration increased from 4 to 8 to 5 to 10 seconds. Wow. Aspects of damned damage bonus increased from 30 to 40 to 40 to 50. Bloodbath aspect echo damage reduction reduced from 70 to 60 to 60 to 50. A little nerf. Aspects of the reanimation skeleton damage bonus 20 30 to 30 40. Nice buff. Items. Bloodless Screaming Essence gained increased from 2 to 5, 7 to 10. Pretty big. Deathless Visage damage increased from 0.25 to 0.35 to 0.28. Okay, small buff there. So it seems like, yeah, like Necromancer's just winning. Now we got some general stuff. Hey, Dank. Okay, pulled up here and subbed on your YouTube, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, Dank. Every little bit counts. I'm trying to, my YouTube's still in the experimental phase of, like, I just want to do content, but I don't know what type of content yet. So, like, I put up videos when I feel like, hey, this is fun to do, but I'm not consistent yet. But I do want to eventually get it so it can be monetized. So. But I'm waiting for a new Last Epoch patch so I can do my more Budget Bazaar series to showcase MTXs for people. General aspects. Aspects of disembowelment, maximum stacks reduced from 160. Reducing maximum bonus of armor from 25, 50, 50 to 30. Okay, that's a pretty significant nerf. Aspect of retribution, bonus damage to stun, reduced from 20 to 40, 10 to 20. Ugh. Exploiter's aspect. Damage bonus to unstoppable reduced from 20. Small one, but it's still. Starlight aspect resource restore increased from 10 to 20 to 20 to 40. Damn. Items. The Butcher Cleaver's slow increased from 40 to 75 to 61 to 75. Okay. The Butcher Cleaver I have on Eternal now is buffed. Drop rate adjustments. Increase the bonus to dropped ancestral and sacred items in Nightmare Dungeon from from plus 5% to 10%. Nice. Remove a 20% chance to drop an extra equipment item from elite monsters outside of Nightmare Dungeons and Helltide. Okay, so they're just really forcing Nightmare Dungeons more. Increase chance to drop extra equipment from elite monsters in Nightmare Dungeons and Helltide. But yeah, they want you to do Helltide that they nerfed for the fun, like that was already not fun. And now they're forcing it more. Like, I'll just do Nightmare Dungeons. Like, I don't mind Nightmare Dungeons. I like them compared to Helltide by a large margin, but it's still like they're really pushing it down your throat. So like, hey, Helltide is rewarding. It's like Helltide sucks to do. Nightmare Dungeons now have a 50% chance to drop a second legendary item upon completion. Okay, that's a pretty big yep. Nightmare Dungeons all day, boys. Nightmare Dungeons now give 3 rare items upon completion, up from 1. Wait. So you get, at the end of a run, 3 rare items and a legendary with a chance to a second legend. So you go from 2 items to 4 items per run minimum, up to 5 on a 50, and 2 of them is legendary? Yo, Nightmare Dungeons is like goated right now. What the fuck? That is massive payout. Okay, boys. So season 1, fuck Helltide. You live in Nightmare Land. Monsters. Increase monster HP scale from 85 to 100%. Bonus player, extra player in party. Okay. So they really want to slow down party power, like power leveling in party. So as a solo player, let's go. It doesn't affect me. Miscellaneous. Just as scaling have agreed, trying to improve its effectiveness throughout the game. Okay, more gold. World bosses now drop potions more often. That's pretty good, especially in hardcore. There is no longer a limit to how many materials you can refine into higher materials at once. Thank God. I don't know why game companies like making these arbitrary limits in a game. Like, just let players do what they want to do without these random ass limits to force them to come back tomorrow to do the same thing they wanted to do day before because of that. Like, thank God we could just now refine what the fuck we want. That should have never been a thing. That was just like a bad design for the sake of a bad design to try and force more daily play. Item affixes. Developer note. Many affixes are too efficient and are outshining alternatives. We're looking to refine the outliers, improve the number of meaningful choices on competitive slots, and increase the overall flexibility of items. We know these changes will reduce the total amount of possible power a character could possess, so we'll be monitoring how these changes affect players' ability to conquer expected milestones throughout the season. Interesting. We're increasing the availability of affixes below to make them easier to include in different builds. Controlled impaired duration reduction can now be on pants. Okay. Barrier generation now can appear for all classes and will begin dropping later in the game. Lucky hit chance while you have a barrier can appear for all classes, reduced by minus 12% when on helm, and minus 20% when on amulet or offhand. Mastery skill damage. Newly added can appear on sorcerer weapons scales identically to core skill damage. Resistance to all elements can now appear on shields. Okay. Developer note. The core stat bonus on weapons have been overperforming, so we're pulling back. Strength. 50% stronger when on weapons, down to 25% stronger when on weapons. Oof. So all your attributes, instead of being 50% stronger on weapons, are now only 25% stronger on weapons, but you're still going to put them on weapons because you want the stronger benefit, right? Like, if someone told you, yo, I can give you 50 strength on your pants, but if you hold this weapon instead, you can have 75. Everyone's going to go for the 75 on the weapon. It's just common fucking sense. You always go for the extra where you can get it. Developer note, cooldown reduction affixes often felt mandatory due to their raw power. We imagine cooldown reduction will remain highly desirable, but the penalty for not prioritizing it won't be as harsh. Cooldown reduction reduced by 30%. Immune skill cooldown reduction reduced by 30%. Trap skill cooldown reduction reduced by 30%. Fuck you. It felt mandatory because when you wanted to play a cooldown based build, you need cooldown so you could play the build more. Thank God, however, my build revolves around Death Trap, and I get it lowered based off kill, so like I'll still be spamming the hell out of it, but it just basically means my Poison Trap is just going to be used a little less. which sucks because I used it for extra DR, knockdown, and just like good positioning because you can like knock down enemies in most cases. Like on elites and bosses, it didn't really matter as much. It was just like an extra damage and DR source, but like still, that fucking sucks. We want more cooldown to play cooldown heavy builds, not less of it. Got a photocopy? No worries. Developer notes. We're seeing crit strike damage and vulnerable damage often viewed as hard requirement for build success in Diablo 4. We believe this step towards allowing more builds to flourish. We'll continue to make changes to support of this goal. Crit strike damage reduced by 17%. Lightning crit strike damage reduced by 17%. Crit strike damage on bone, earth, imbue, and werewolf skills reduced by 17%. Vulnerable damage reduced by 40%. And you know what sucks? Some classes get overpower guaranteed. So this will affect them, but they'll still have overpower to like push them through. While other classes have like no overpowered scaling. So they're just getting fucked in the ass. We want other things to be used more, okay, then make it so other classes don't have a raw 3% chance to overpower because they can't get overpower anywhere else. Like, it's dumb. If you want people to use overpower in other stats, then you gotta give them sources in which they can actually obtain it. Why do you think everybody went crit damage vulnerabilities? Because every class had a way of getting more of it. Like, this is a dumb change. Like, just fundamentally dumb. The issue wasn't that crit damage vulnerability was the only option to build success. It was the only option that people had in most cases to be successful. Developer note. Disparities in inherent affixes can rule some weapons out before the rest of the stats are even rolled. These are receiving harsher reductions than their normal affix counterparts to increase weapon flexibility. Crit strike damage inherent on swords reduced by 50%. Vulnerability damage inherent on crossbows reduced by 65%. So fucking annoying, man. Developer note. Damage bonus to crowd-controlled enemies was overperforming relative to the ease of activating it versus stricter crowd-controlled type-specific affixes. Damage to crowd-controlled enemies decreased by 30%. Damage frozen increased by 20%. Well, yeah. Because you can guarantee CC and everyone could just use a generic because not everyone had, like, synergies to just, like, one specific thing. Like, Rogue does days, right? Like, you had Sorcerer Frozen. Like, there was just, like, some things was just, like, yeah. So they're hurting generic builds more and try to evoke benefits to more archetypal builds. But the problem is, a lot of these changes also hurts the archetypal builds. So really, it's just like, this is just like, it's a dick in your ass. And you don't even want it there. Developer note. We have seen that skillful players are frequently slaughtering monsters in many levels above their own. We want to support this, but the current situation is beyond what we believe is correct for long-term health of the game. To chase the goal, we're shifting the power to many offense affix from defense affix. We know this will make our endgame content more deadly, particularly those chasing our pinnacle boss, an encounter not meant for the faint of heart. Overcoming the pinnacle boss will take every ounce of grit you can muster and all the tools at your disposal. We'll continue to evaluate feedback from the community and make this. So, Uber Lilith could already one-shot you. Now she could one-shot you harder. Okay. Physical damage buff. Okay, physical, fire, cold, lightning, poison, shadow, non-physical damage all buffed by 25% on enemies. Physical damage over time, fire damage over time, shadow damage over time, all buffed by 40% on enemies. Damage two-handed bludgeoning, two-handed slashing, dual wielding, and range weapons. Damage that with skills that swap to new weapons while in human form, while shape shifted. Blood skill damage and bone skill damage all buffed by 25%. Brawling skill, companion skill, conjuration skill buffed by 33%. Cutthroat skill damage, darkness skill damage, earth and frost buffed by 25, and imbuement buffed by 25. So imbued skill damage is 25, imbuement skill damage buffed by 33. Marksman, pyromancy, shock skill, storm, summoning, all buffed by 25%. Trap and weapon mastery skill damage, 33%. Werebear and werewolf, 25%. Total armor reduced by 30%. Man. Attack speed for 4 seconds after dodging attack. Damage for 4 seconds after dodging attack. Increased by 20%. Armor in werewolf and werebear reduced by 25%. Damage reduction from close enemies, distant enemies, reduced by 20%. Damage reduction from enemies that are bleeding, burning, and poisoned, and affected by shadow damage over time. And damage reduction by fortify reduced by 25%. So they basically cut all of the defenses either by a third or by 25%. And buff the damage output anywhere between 25 to 40%. Yeah, they're really... Ooh. See, the thing is, damage was never the problem. It's why we built defense. Because when you can one-shot everything, you want more defense. By making a change like this, you're not changing that philosophy. We're now just going to be scraping for every ounce of defense that we can get, and it'll feel really bad to do so, because we still won't have a damage problem. Now, some classes will, given how bad they got nerfed out, between the crit and the vulnerable, but... it just feels bad now. I build my classes to be tankier inherently because I know I'm going to have issues because I'm just objectively a worse player these days than I used to be. So I need the extra leniency of extra defense to make up for my own limitations of skill. This makes it much harder for someone like me to be able to successfully accomplish my goals. So I'm really gonna have to play this out and see how it is, but let's play some video games, shall we? We are done. Patch notes. We can play video games. So let's take patch notes out of our title. Save. Don't mind me. I'm just doing some quick changes. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, now we can go back there. Now we can come back here. Appreciate you guys being here, hanging out. I know not everyone finds like patch note stuff and changes like that interesting, but for me, I really do. It's a big deal. So, because it lets me know how much effort I need to put in the next 2 weeks to get my season 1 goals done. So that way I can not feel bad about playing Baldur's Gate 3. Why is it showing I have 2? Wait, do I just have World Tier 4 on my Druid now? Because I got to World Tier 4 on my Rogue? Because if so, that's kind of sick with it, actually. That means I only need to activate the World Tiers once. Let's get some music, shall we? Man, I can't believe that took me almost 2 hours to cover patch notes. No, I did not. Okay, so I still need to unlock World Tier 4 on this character. But I logged on him first because he's done all of this. And it's so good. Obviously, we're playing our Rogue today. Actually, let's see if we can get to that Legion on our Druid real quick. Since it's in 15 seconds, and the whole point of playing right now is to get the Legion mounts. But I wanted to get on my Druid, go to World Tier 4. Oh my god. As long as I get there in time for the chess, right? That's what matters. I don't have to like the defensive nerfs. I don't. Like, I play... Every game I play, I like building for defense. Because it's like a tangible stat where you notice, like, you could do better because it allows you to make more mistakes. I don't like this idea of, like, game companies not allowing players to make mistakes. Oh, my unstoppable button is down. Yeah, I was struggling over here, guys. You were all just like... You're like, oh, he's got this. Bro, that thing's just gonna be following us. We just need to accept that. Oh. Like, trample is definitely a lot better now for the resource front. But, like, damn, I'm definitely feeling the change. Find the Overlord, yeah, wait, 2 or 3. Two chess chances.
You are weak and foolish.
Man, yeah, these changes, like, this thing was crushing content before. I'm definitely feeling the changes right now. I'm not a fan. Hopefully, like, my rogue was already, like, it was squishy when I got CC'd, right? So, I'm hoping
That's a deal.
that, so my trap build fundamentally got buffed. It's just this, generic cooldown got nerfed. So I'm hoping it feels good still. Because that's the, this is the character that matters more to me right now. Wait, waypoint undiscovered. Okay. But the map reveal, holy hell. Oh, interesting. Okay. So they still want you to go around and grab the waypoints, but this is still like super freaking nice. Man, it's so nice being able to see where everything is. Damn. Alright, so I do believe this character is quite capable of going World Tier 4 before. So I want to see like how big the difference is now. Yeah, I'm gonna have that little bit of extra intelligence. Let's take a look at our general stats, because I remember what they are from yesterday. Yeah, so yeah, damage is looking real nice. And we lost armor. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to try it out. Yeah, which has 73 plus. Okay, so. Oh. That was a long black screen to switch tiers. Actually, I believe that's Uber Lilith. Okay, yeah, we're gonna try Helltide. What? Okay, for a second it wouldn't let me teleport. Obviously it should feel slower, right? Because I am World Tier 4. Okay. Definitely, So the trap definitely feels really good still. Okay, we're Trapper Rogue Season 1.
I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense.
I just want to see if I can actually still
Let's check along with her.
basically play the game right now. I'm definitely like a squishy bird. Like undeniably squishy. So it's gotta be back up here to the right. Yeah, if I play it right, I'm definitely it's definitely capable. Where the hell? Oh, there we go.
I can hear you.
Cecil! Get away from her! Cecil? It's already a weight. Something that's haunting me.
Interesting. So the XP on Quest is kind of like whatever, right?
Haven't seen the board.
I'm just grabbing the quest because some quests you can only get during Hell Tides. So if you at least grab them, like you can still do them after the fact.
The whale. It was my name.
And we get our healing potions back. Man, this is like... This is crazy, right? Like, I wasn't that tanky before, I just had, like, good mobility and CC. That was my tankiness, was like... It was a false sense of tankiness, right? If you played good, you didn't worry. If you played bad, you worried, right? But now, even if I play good, like... I still worry a bit more because, like, the pot shots that do come through matter a lot more. So this is going to be hard this season.
This is an old victim of hers. Must have floated out of the lair. We must act quickly.
I thought I was about going on hardcore this season, but nope, I'm sticking softcore.
Down. We'll need the wipes here. Unless you're plenty of the village. She done wiped us out the first time.
Collect hair from sodden growths. Holy hell. Okay, so that's a sodden growth. Yeah, range enemies are way scarier now. Way scarier. There I go. Well, it was a nitty-gritty world, but I just wish they'd make quest objectives for guys like me a little bit easier to see. Because truth of the matter is, I'm finding most of these by random accident. Yep, random freaking accident. This is what happens when people... Yeah, I gotta go World Tier 3. I can't do this shit. No joke. Yesterday, I would have been able to do this. So the fact I can't now is pretty big deal. So back to Kyoshad, swap to World Tier 3. So, oof. I mean, to be fair, they didn't want people to go in like 20 levels under, but like... the fact I could before and now I can't. Like, they succeeded, but also World Tier 3 in general just feels like a waste of time at level 60. And I think that's an error that Blizzard has made with Diablo. If they don't want us to progress to a certain world tier until we have meet their standard of expectation, they shouldn't make World Tier 3 feel like a waste of time. Like, obviously games are a waste of time inherently, but like, it's not rewarding enough. At all. And to get like even like basic gear upgrades for me now, like I'm having to do like 20 plus nightmare dungeons, right? Or get like these extremely like ridiculous drops. So I died to this pack over here earlier because of density. And now it's barely an inconvenience. And it shouldn't be like that. I shouldn't go from like World Tier 4 actually feels like I'm playing a game, to World Tier 3 where it doesn't even feel like I'm playing the game anymore. I don't know, I wish they could find that middle ground between like what they did yesterday and what we're at now. Because I do feel like there is a fine line between too easy and too hard, right? And before, we were too easy until like certain edges of content. Now they just made it too hard unless you're at the right range, which in itself is not a bad thing, but it feels... It feels like I am ready to move on, but I'm clearly not. So it creates that disconnect. Sorry, I'm one of those people, I love talking about game design a lot. Working away, no worries, Thankful. I appreciate you being here, man. But for those who are new, and I like talking about pretty much anything, but one of my favorite things in the world is to talk about is fundamental philosophy of game design. Because there's so much that goes into the mere decision of making things easy and harder from a psychological standpoint. So, that's why I like when I play games, I talk to myself. I talk to myself more or less on the fundamentals of a game design perspective. I think that is like the most fascinating thing about playing video games, is seeing like the decisions gone into making things a certain way. Now keep in mind, part of the buff is things are 3 levels higher than me in Helltide. And the Helltide in Tier 4 was 10 levels higher. So I think the break point for difficulty might be sitting around 7 or 8 levels higher. I see a treasure goblin, but I want to find this last sodden growth. That I'm struggling to even find. More Fiend Roses. Alright, Helltide Demon. There it is.
I think that's all we'll find here. Let's check the beach west of here. It should have something.
I just want to get to this treasure goblin. Truth. Okay, nothing good. Grab our Fiend Rose, and then we fuck off. Let's go. What's up? I'm just doing the quest chain so I can get the challenge completion for this quest chain. Because there's a few of them I still need to finish. So, I figured, you know what, do them as I see them. Today, like, we're just, like, waiting on Legion Evasions.
Good, good. You've arrived. This altar is empty.
So. I probably should get the 1 point into the stealth now. God damn it, boys. Okay, so wait, I was gonna, yeah, move a point. So, this is now 4%. That way when I go stealth, like, I always go stealth after taking some damage, so that's just gonna keep me going from pack to pack safer. And it's just coming at a little bit of, a cost to DR while under CC effects. We good? We good?
Are you ready?
Let's go. Yeah, but I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out. Lurking. You guys are absolutely fantastic. I hope you're having a good day. Are you guys gonna play some Season 1 Diablo 4? What are you gonna play? What's your life about? I love being a wake up morning guy. I kinda, because I'm the wake up morning guy, I try to keep it a little more relaxed, right? A little more chill. Because not everybody wants to come into like burr, 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 90s, 140 FM, burr, 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 kind of content, right? I believe for like every 100 high energy places, there should be like at least one place you can go and just like enjoy yourself and chill out with. So I try to be that respite in a world of crazy high energy. We made it. Damn. That's kind of nasty. Not gonna lie.
Mother?
Jesus? Yep. We gotta kill her mother. Shocker. What's done is done. Oh, I gotta do brand new beak now. Do 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 do. Wish I had more movement speed. I could have just left dungeon, but honestly, I just want to run around. Running around as a rogue is actually like super fun. Kind of hard to beat too. It's got one of the better rolls, like for like evading. Oh, Helltide Harbinger coming out on that. There we go. Now we hop across, head south. We show little boys what's up. Well, we're almost to like an easy chest at least. Did I say you can spawn back all the things I just killed? No, I did not. is this guy? There he is. There we go. Well, let's get this done before this dude spawns. Easy. Damn succubus. More like sucky bitch. There we go. I should probably pull up D4 armor too at some point. Find dudes randomly. Got it. It's alive. Oh, whatever. Whatever. You can teleport back, turn in a quest. We are getting it done! Hell yeah.
I always guessed her fate. I was overly harsh, but my mother loved Cecil. Her village was fine, and now...
Okay. Challenge Erd a sodded pack. Extra dexterity, potion healing or armor? I'll probably go potion healing to here. Now we can tell this dude what's up.
Misfortune? Me? Better off without him.
Another...
Huh?
Yeah, that didn't give much of anything, to be honest.
See some steel you need?
No. Let's yoink it all. God, this track is so good.
Hammer sings when you're ready.
Any legions up? Nah, okay, I guess I'm gonna go find a chest. While we're waiting. Nice. Really nerdy bugs. Definitely feeling the hits from the succubus. Yeah. Run away from the assassin. We ain't dealing with that shit. Okay, where to? We're almost to a chest. There we go. Getting the succubuses, man, knocked out like that is kind of huge. What the hell are you doing? Why are you treating me dirty like that? Rings, huh? Might as well go for a 125 chest. Man, these pity cinders. Helms. Am I back on the helm grind again? I might go for that if that's the case. Yeah. It's the only thing below 660. Fucking Thorn Beast. Just let me look at my gear. Alright, we're gonna do this. Because we do need homes. Nice. 669. Eh? 686. Grenades count when you gain. So we lose Dex Intelligence. I think like that I would actually get rid of his life on kill. And then we can re-roll that out. Because we got our boots there. I think Ket Bard is the best place to just run around and augment our shit. Because the jewelry and the stash are really close to each other. It's only the aspect person and the blacksmith that's kind of a bit of a ways. Yeah, that's not even good, so.
Beware your bandits.
Well, armor is even more important now. That's a really good roll. I think we settle for that. I think we settle for that.
Let's see the bar make that.
So we're getting 44 more armor. More fire res, lightning res. Lucky hit while I have a barrier. Then we can refund like this. Throw that in.
Lord will wait your return.
Alright, so how are we looking now? 10.75, less than 10. Yeah, alright. We got some oh, I need 2 more. 4 rituals. We'll get that done. Oh my gosh. Phone alerts, always going. Always going, chat. Because I keep forgetting I connect like my everything, like my Discord, my Kick. Is there actually like, you know what? I think I'd rather do 2 sellers. Actually, like legitimately would rather do 2 sellers.
I'm sorry,
How are we looking on our challenges? Yeah?
be in peace with his body recovered.
I think I'm gonna get all of the softcore solo challenges that I can done. And then we'll do all the, like, we'll try to get multiplayer challenges done after that. Oh, wait. We got an invasion? Legion event. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go! Expires in 20 minutes, well 18 minutes, but shit gets done quicker than that. Fuck. Can they not make the edges like... There we go. Okay, we made it. Beautiful, we made it. Holy hell. Oh. Well, actually, we don't even need to do the hideaway anymore. Ooh. When you have like a weird spasm. I really should like just go around and do all the dungeons at some point. No, okay. So one of the things I'll accomplish in season 1, right, is finish like 100% stuff, right? We got a lot of this done. Craft an incense, that's easy. Craft an elixir, that's gonna be easy. Craft every type of incense, okay. Craft every type of elixir, okay, that's just a resource dump. Complete, well, just actually, just use elixirs and incense. Got it. That's easy to do. That's just a time thing. Need a large pig, a donkey, and a small pig. Okay. That's gonna take a little bit. Unlock 100 Paragon nodes. Fully upgrade Paragon glyph. Yeah, okay, that's just a little while. Have I done all of the explorations? Done all the explorations. Done all Helltide. Clicked all legendary aspects in Skosland. Dry Steps, Kyrgyzstan, Haywazar. We might knock this out too. Then 13 dungeons and 11 dungeons. So 24, 27, 32 dungeons, and then I'm done all the Delvers, yeah. Got a lot of feat of strengths. Yeah, we have a 20, so we just gotta go run that at some point. And not have Butcher, like, be a mean... Oh, we got 40 seconds. There we go. That'll help the initial speed. Please, Legion event, drop me the Spectral Ghost mount. Please. Please. Would be massive. Okay, so feels so slow. Come on. We... Fuck. That's not enough, boys. One chest, man. Really is unfortunate. At least we get a Whispers of the Dead, which will give us 62. Well, should give us 62. Oh, that was just a really weak party. There was multiple 48s and only like a couple 60s. Okay, so what's my next weakest piece? 669. Ringer boots.
It is done.
Leg guards, one-handed weapons. Okay, so all stats, overpower damage, vulnerable, basic. 675. Yeah, it is an improvement. Lose. Yeah, we can probably get the all stats to match. Losing dexterity is kind of rough. I think we reroll overpower damage off this. That's not even worth it. Yeah, it's all just like really bad, really bad. Yeah, that didn't even level me.
Precious stone. Very good. Thank you.
Alright, head Bardo. Try to reset up this weapon. $18 and a 20, alright.
Ah, yes. You seek
So,
power.
so let's replacing this. What? Can I extract this then? No. When you evade, imprinted. Spells. Yeah. I guess this is the only one I got. Yep. Okay, all stats and dex. Now we just gotta upgrade this a couple times. We can actually, on this other sword, imprint the attack speed on basic skills. Oh, I just realized. Did I ever upgrade my gems? 50. When's the next level for gems? Well, okay, I can't upgrade that. So I don't have the next... It's gotta be like 65 from the next set.
You need Steelwork? Repairs?
$29 dice. Basic skill damage, alright.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devil
So, $6.95. Boots. Yeah. Alright, dry steps. That it for dry steps. That's Kyrgyzstan. Probably Stronghold then, is the other ones I'm missing. Oh, right there too. Those two. And then a Stronghold. Oh man. Oh yeah, I gotta craft an incense and an elixir. We'll run these two dungeons, do the next Legion, go craft a bunch of stuff. Man, it's just like I like completionists in games. I really do. That's why I like CRPGs. It's just so much to do. And you can just enjoy the journey of it. You are free. You are free.
Made it without you.
And that right there is what I mean by like play it right. You really can make this build set up where you could just easy farm.
My savior!
Bless you.
We done? There we go. Just stay there.
It disgusts me to know they eat out.
Just keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What? Rolling, rolling, rolling. Whoo. Ah. Do 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 doom doom doom. There we go. Okay. Easy chest. Yeah. Just prioritize the maggots. Everything else kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Back from lunch, but still here. Hey, no worries. Hey, Lexus, how you doing? How'd the rest of your night go last night? But I appreciate it, Nank. We're kind of just farming, man. We're just chilling. How you guys doing today? Alright, where the hell is this last animal carrier? Doing good. Right after editing, I ended up playing Demonologist first time ever. Oh, you're doing some WoW? How'd you like it? I know they've been doing some big Warlock changes over there. We about to come up on the boss. We gaming. No shot, bro. I was not prepared for the jump scares. Oh wait, is Demonologist a game? Oh, I'm so like, I'm not gonna lie. I have not looked into horror games too much because I have this preconceived notion for the most part. Whenever I look at a horror game, it's either just like super jump scary and not actually like scary, or it's like such bad visuals that my eyes bleed. It's intense. I don't know. I have a YouTube video of all jump scares. I don't know. Maybe I'm just built different, but jump scares don't affect me. Like, I got more scared playing the Fear series with the little girl, and like the jump scares didn't get me. It was just the ambiance and like her showing up and like just like talking story and doing like some creepy shit. Like that's what got me more than anything. Ghost hunting game, gotcha. Yeah, I have not played. I play a lot of like strategy, tactics, ARPGs, MMOs. I used to every year have what I call the Halloween challenge. I'd wake up at and start my stream at 12 Halloween day, like midnight 12. And I would have 24 hours to beat a horror game. And if I didn't beat it, I would have to play Subnautica. The true, most terrifying game to ever exist. I don't own it. I will never own it. I will never, ever play it. Because it is my actual nightmare-scape of a game. So let's just say I have never failed the 24-hour challenge. I've done like Dead Space, Outlast, the whole 9 yards. Once you play 3 or 4 times, I'm sure the scares won't be alarmed, but as a first-time player who's never played scary games, I was definitely not ready for the intensity after several hours of chill editing. I can respect that, actually. You kind of got in that chill vibe, and then like you're like, yo, I'm gonna like completely destroy my mental sanctity by going from super chill, nice times to just like I want to not sleep for 2 days. I can see how that like definitely created some issues. I don't know, I feel, for me, modern horror games have gone to the point where I view them, in most cases, like a comedy. Because, it's like asset flips horror games that I see in most of the time. Or, like really, like, pixelated, like, sandboxy stuff that doesn't actually have horror. And when it tries to have horror, it instead has like really goofy, like written dialogue. So like I don't know. Maybe I should check out like Demonologist and like that. Man, I forget the name of it. It was that really popular ghost hunting game on VR for a while that everyone played. Yeah, I feel that most modern horror games tries to emulate a lot of other styles. Yeah. Like truth, I just think modern media is at an all-time shit level. I think I think 99% of movies are shit. 99% of horror is shit. 99% of AAA games are shit. I've gotten very jaded. Everything is either like, yo, another remake, or like, I've played this game before, but with slightly crappier graphics. Absolutely. Phantasmophobia. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. So I've definitely just gotten like... I'm not normal when it comes to outlooks. I want to be normal. I want to enjoy things more. The problem is, like, companies just don't give me a reason to enjoy them more. I totally whiffed that smoke grenade. We won't talk about that. You didn't see it. Nobody saw anything. See, perfect nades every time. Without fail. God damn, can you like body me anymore? There we go. I do wonder though sometimes. Are we, after like, let's be real, we had like, as gamers, probably a good 25, 30 years of just like absolute bangers of gaming, right? Are we going to be in the downturn of gaming for like 10 years, and then like in 2030, like game companies will realize like they just can't milk us anymore, and just start making banger hits again? Like, am I being too optimistic about that possible future, or are we truly in the worst timeline? Because, I mean, like, you can only take so many hits before, like, things have to turn around, right? Realistically, right? Copium? Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up the sacreds. Doo-doo-doo-doo. These little spiders, they just want my booty. Here, have a trap, spiders. That's right. Got nothing on me. So right now, for those who don't know what I'm doing, I'm cleaning up some dungeons. I'm trying to do some events in hopes to get a mount drop that for some reason I alone can't seem to understand why I can't get. Unlucky hashtag. Quite literally the same game as Phantasmophobe with more aggressive ghost interaction and louder scares, etc. So I'm asking this in a completely like good faith way. From my perspective, how much of it is just purely jump scares and how much of it is actually like good built up ambiance? Like, it sucks you in. Because, like, to me, if I can't get sucked into a game, it might as well not exist. Because I'm definitely the type of guy with, like, not a lot of money. So I'm very picky about my game purchases. And you can't trust most reviews these days. Because games either get a absolutely review bomb for no reason, or they are perfect games, nothing is ever wrong, and then you boot it up, cough Witcher 3, and it's actually the worst designed game to ever exist. It's spaced out pretty damn well. We have tools we have to use, gather information, evidence about ghosts. So, does anyone remember, shit, what's it called? Paranormal Activities? It was a TV show on, I want to say History? Might be wrong on that. It was either History or, like, ABC. And it was basically like people would go into houses with equipment and be like, and like record shit, and they'd be like, "Did you see that? Did you see that? There was a possible blur in the corner." Is that like, are you basically those guys? Or they'd like get like a recording and it'd be like the wind blowing and it'd be like, "Ooh," and they'll be like, "That was definitely a female voice trying to tell us something," and it'd be like so staticky, you think you hear a voice but you don't actually hear anything. It was just like the mic pop. I won't lie, I had an addiction to that style of TV show for a while. Is that basically that game? But like, instead of like it all being staged for TV, because it's a game, shit actually happens. Some hunts take so much time and careful searching and planting gear, just like those shows. Oh my god, that's great. So I could actually become the TV show host myself. That's absolutely perfect. All right, wait. How many do I got left in dry steps? Okay. Elementalist aspect. Alright, we gotta find where that one is. Might be the ruins of Kara Yisu. Stronghold, and then clear that out and a dungeon appears. It's gotta be, right? Damn, now I gotta go watch Ghost Adventures. Haven't seen that show in years, right? Like, I will say, okay, those shows are like fundamentally bad shows, but I find them so entertaining for no reason. And then when they review the footage and then people and they're showing the customers like, this is what we found. There was a knock. There was a noise, but we think that noise could have been the car honking outside. And then there's this one unexplained piece of evidence. See that picture? See that slightly white-shaped form behind that person? Yeah, that's a ghost. It wasn't totally a lighting issue or a camera fog issue at all. And I just sit there, and deep in my heart of hearts, I'm like, yep, that's totally what it is.
You can kill them, but you cannot save them.
Right? Like you can't help but laugh. Now, don't get me wrong, I've had some really weird experiences growing up myself. So, I do believe, like, there's something more, right? I do believe there's, like, spirits and shit. But I just don't think we have a means to really, like, communicate with them or see them. Like, 100%. Like, the shit that I think we see as humans that we can't explain is like the questions we try to answer through like science, like how was the universe compounded, etc., etc. But I don't believe we'll ever be able to speak with the dead. You know what I mean? Because there's just some really weird unexplained shit that we can't, at least right now, realistically answer. And I think as long as that exists, there's always a chance for something to be true that we don't know about. Also, there's this joke on the internet, which is also kind of serious too. So why is it okay? So Bigfoot, for example, okay. The only evidence we ever get is blurry pictures. Meanwhile, we have technology that can quite literally slow an image down going at 250 miles per hour, and you can see every minute detail as a result of that. But yet you're telling me someone out there hasn't gone to Bigfoot's woods with that level of technology and not get a clear picture? You know what I mean? Like that's the level of thinking I'm on. Like there was this recent, well, not recent, it was probably like a month ago now when I saw it. But there was this article I saw where this guy on video was out in the woods with his dog hunting for this like weird, like, they couldn't tell if it was a malnutrition bear or like a really big wolf. And the guy got to see it, and he got a recording of it. But his dog tried to defend him. And what ended up happening when the dog tried to defend him was his dog died. And he got all of this on video of this big creature. But this video, right, of him and this creature, it's still blurry. Like, you can see the color, you can see the shape, you can see the dog getting absolutely fucking destroyed. But it's not clear. And I'm like, dude, you got basically a Google Pixel and that shit can't be clear? Yep, modern technology can see light years away in space, but suddenly can't capture things here on Earth, right? It's just like, there's gotta be a level of, like, awareness that people need to have, in my opinion. And they just don't. And it just makes me like first things first, that guy was a fucking idiot, right? Because it was reported around the town like, hey, this thing has killed multiple people, and it's extremely dangerous to go out there. A dude and his dog go out into the woods alone to find this creature that no one knows what the fuck it is. Yep, that's a level of common sense I hope future generations get to keep. Yep. It's just like, even if there was, hypothetically, dangerous shit like Bigfoot out there that does stuff like that, or like these crazy, like, man, bear, pig monsters or that you can't describe, why the fuck would you go out alone with your dog? You know what I mean? Man, I hope I gotta hop back onto this. I've been playing Switch on streams lately. Yeah, I got a PS5, I got a Switch, I got all the stuff, right? I really need to like start like doing some of that style of content. And I have a capture card to do it all with. I just, like, when I did it in the past, I did not like the input delay. Like, I noticed it. Like, you'd sit there, you'd do your, like, controller button press, and then it'd be, like, a half a second, and then you'd see your character, like, do the action. So, like, when you were doing, like, really intense games, it just... You know what I mean? It was not optimal. I don't know how some people can deal with that, because I sure as hell can't. Yeah, I feel ya. Mine's pretty dialed in, thankfully, near no delay. Damn. What capture card do you use? Because I got an old Elgato capture card. I got it like a few years ago, so it's definitely not like the most modern tech, but it's definitely good. Know what I mean? I was right. Honestly, it's just $100 10-1 from Newegg. Works great. Raw, easy capture or something like that. Oh, interesting. Like don't get me wrong, the Elgato one is really good. I like the software for, that it has tied to it for streaming. It's just, it's purely just old, and I think that's why. Like, the tech on it is older than the consoles themselves, kind of deal. Legion? One second, I gotta open up the D4 Armory. Really, Mike, how cute. Oh my lord. It says Legion in 15 minutes. Alright. So, we can do this dungeon before the next Legion. And then we'll be done all the dry steps. Treasure Gobbo! Come here, Gobbo. No, I said come here. Oh my lord. Man, it wasn't even worth it. What a nerd. Oh, I cannot wait till I'm in World Tier 4. I really can't. I think I'll have better luck in World Tier 4 Legions or in the mount, but I don't think I'm gonna get there today. I just have an inkling, so I'll probably get it within season. Considering it's about to be 8:30 for you, I think I should get up, make some breakfast. Or get up, make breakfast, but go back to bed. And then have breakfast in bed. Or if you want to be really lazy, DoorDash your food, lay in bed longer, and then when it gets there, get out of bed, grab your food, and go back to bed. That's efficient lazy right there. Gotta maximize your ability to not to want to get up. I might be a bit of an expert. Gotta enjoy. See, you gotta work hard to be lazy. That's the most accurate statement in the world. People think it's really easy just sitting here all day trying to grind, but people don't realize, like, you gotta eat, you gotta go to washroom, you got like responsibilities to do, so you gotta like maximize the efficiency so you can continuously be a degenerate. That'd be nice. I have no AC in my room, so it's actually cooler in the living room, but I go lay there. Fair enough. I don't have any AC in my house. Actually, I had the AC guys come out yesterday, give me a quote on what it would take to redo my entire AC setup. Because this is an old house I bought, and I'm the third owner. And the first two owners never updated it, so this house was built basically in the 70s. With no modern amenities, and the amenities it does have, I basically had to replace. And so, I'm probably not getting AC for a very long time, outside like the one window AC we have, but we use it when we have guests over so they can stay cool. And the quote I got yesterday was about, truthfully, $20,000 per unit, and we have 2 units in a split attic. I didn't even trigger this, and it somehow activated. Okay. So I just lose mastery because reasons, I guess. So, me and the wife were like, yeah, that'll be a future project. After all of the debts are gone and the line of credit is extremely open. So we're probably going to decide to do a different project that's more reasonable to take on right now. But it is what it is, right? I know once I get affiliate on Kick and then things start looking up, we'll be making that good. And then I can start using my channel to then start funding into child stuff and repair work. Your house is very too old, no AC at all, just a window mounted one that we installed. The house has poor ventilation so it gets hot. So I'm very lucky in the fact like we have good ventilation. So give you an idea, we still have old school double pane windows. But where the windows are located, it creates a good cross breeze in the house. So as long as there's like a slight breeze outside, we could set up our house to have decent cross breeze. So even if it's really hot, like, yes, it's hot for us, but we're not like dying, right? It's like bearable to a degree. But we do need to replace our double pane windows because some of them are just straight fucked. So I think, and thankfully the top floors, like for some reason they did do the windows on the top floor, so it's just the main floor. So I think since we got a rough idea what it's going to take to do AC and all the units tied to that, the next reliable step for us to do is get all of our windows on the main floor replaced and updated. So we have more insulation for heating in the winter, and then we could still have good cross breeze in the summer. Homeowner problems, am I right? Bought a heat pump last year, still need AC in the window and downstairs. Yeah, I'm still paying off the credit for my brand new boiler. Because when I moved in, the other boiler that was in the house was so fucked. It was a straight replacement, like everything, pipes and all. And that was $10,000, so we're still paying that off slowly. Just replaced 4 windows last week. It made a huge difference so far. Oh yeah? If you don't mind me asking, Lexi. Now, you don't have to share if you don't want to, but what did you pay to replace 4 windows? Just out of sheer curiousness. I know it's different, like, depending where people live, but it's just, like, gives a good idea, right? On what to expect. I haven't done my research onto window replacements yet, so... Life, right? Yeah. Well, one of my favorite Twitter memes, right? Humans look at gorilla. Gorilla goes, haha, stupid animal. Gorilla responds with, you're the only animal on the face of the earth that has to pay to live. And then it shows the human with a sad face. And I'm just like, so true, man. It's absolutely wild. It's like we're the only species that love to punish ourselves for mere existence. I didn't pay directly. It was family funded, a little fix. Still live on a 2-house lot. Oh, really? That's actually sick. That's actually super cool. Sounds like you're living the dream. Get to be closer to your family, but like you have your own place. So they can't annoy you too much because they at least have to walk far enough away and debate if it's worth the walk. See, for me, I had to move out of the country for them to really choose if they want to visit me. It still happens, trust me. There's no getting away. See, what it sounds like is you need the Seinfeld reference here. The distance barrier. See, when you live down the street, they'll always visit you because the distance barrier to actually get to you is not as much of a barrier as needed to actually consider if it's worth their time and effort to see you. But if you live 8 to 9 hours away, the distance barrier is so great that they won't really bug you. They will only call you and maybe see you once or twice a year because it's too expensive to come up your ass. And I'm like, so true. Because even though I moved to the States for my wife, and I made that barrier between me and my family, which I still get to see them and I'm happy about it and all that, but it's nice to have that break. We're in Indiana, her family's in Ohio, and then the rest of her family's in Buffalo, New York. So we still have a good distance barrier between her family too. But we could still, like, at least they don't have to, like, we don't have to passport out, well, I do until I'm a citizen, to go and see them. So it's, it's not completely, like, I'm always up my in-laws, right? Funny story, I plan to go to Vegas this October. I told my family member it's also coincidentally having their birthday weekend in Vegas on the same days. Oh no. That's awesome though. Hey, Legion in 5 minutes, perfect. And go Ked Bardu, clean out our inventory, and then we go over Legion, and then we pray for Mount. We pray. Now, hopefully, well, not only pray, but we also pray we get a good enough group that can get mastery. Okay, you know what? We'll just get rid of the yellows. I don't think there's anything good, right? No, okay, cool. And then we'll keep that in there until after. Because we still want to get the 15 stacks on the fire buff. Or XP. I'll be on my own little Avengers, let your families also in the same vicinity. It's really hilarious. That's awesome. What are you going to do in Vegas? As someone who's never been... all I know about Vegas is gambling, hookers, and crack. Or cocaine, depending on what you prefer. My friend, Boardman, he's a truck driver. He's originally from Oregon, but he when he comes on the East Coast, he comes and crashes in my room. So he has all of his stuff here. And he just got back from Vegas, and he showed me the cool, like, big sphere dome that they added there. Where the outside of the building is like a TV effectively, and they can put whatever they want off it, and then inside it's like basically an IMAX theater. It's really cool. Convention? Oh really? What convention? I hope it's something really embarrassing like Knitting Con. Sure. I would respect a Knitting Con, truthfully.
Greetings.
Dare I say it? Lol, TwitchCon, nice. I've never been to a TwitchCon, honestly. I've always wanted to go to one, but like, truthfully, like all the locations in which they usually house them are in like really shitty cities, and I'm just like, I'm not even interested. It's not worth spending that much money to go somewhere I have like no real interest in. I try to double up on stuff like that. Like if I'm going to go to a convention, I also want to explore the city because it'll be most likely my first time there. Like when my wife had a work convention down in New Orleans, the hotel and everything was paid for. I just had to pay for my own plane ticket, so I bummed off her work, the hotel room, the meal budget, and while she was working, I was exploring New Orleans, and that shit was fucking fun. That's actually where I got my wedding ring tattooed on by Andy Hutchka, which is a really, really well-known tattoo artist. It will be my first ever barely started streaming last year, less than a year, and the community I built really wants me to go. That's awesome. I hope you have a great time. And remember what we said about last night. Be careful about who calls you daddy. Context matters. We'll be very careful. So the only I've been to Anime North in Toronto because I'm a Canadian boy, right? So obviously, like I've gone to a couple in Toronto because it's just a 4-hour drive from me. I've been to the Smite launch tournament back in like 2014. That's actually where I met my wife for the first time. That was like super sick. And also where I proposed. That's a whole funny story in itself. Damn, this is a squad. Let's go. That's amazing. So for context, I met my wife through my ex-girlfriend. Yes, this is where we're going with the story. So I was dating a girl online for over a year. And so during this period, we were gaming online together, and she introduced me to a group of friends that she played with online. My now current wife was a part of that group. And over the course of the year and playing with this group, we all became really good friends. Then some shit happened. Group like kind of broke up. And my ex-girlfriend texted me saying, yo, I think if I was straight, you're the perfect guy I'd want to go out with, but I'm not straight, and I've been dating Aru, which was one of our friends in the friend group, also her best friend. So she's like, so I don't think it's gonna work out, and I'm just like, well, that sucks, because I woke up to the text. It's not even like I got, like, at least a face-to-face, hey, I'm into other things. But me and my current wife had remained friends, right? And then the group really broke up after that. And so we played games together. I got really deep into Smite while I was working multiple jobs and other stuff. And, unfortunately, like, I was not in a position to be able to go. So, at the time, she was like, I will pay for it, hotel room and everything, if you, pay me back. And I'm like, yeah, totally will. Be slowly, but I will pay you back eventually. She's like, no problem. So she paid for my whole trip, so I had to get my passports. So I got my passport, she paid for the trip, we spent a week together. Well, it was me, her, and her mother, because her mom also went, so I was kind of the third wheel between her and her mother. And after being friends for, like, a very long time, it was just, like, one of those moments, after, like, we got to, like, really see each other IRL and have some fun in the hotel room, me butt naked in the shower, get down on one knee and asked her to marry me, like, the third day in. And she said yes, and the rest is kind of history. Well, that's pretty legendary. Yeah. No ring, no nothing. Dirt so poor I couldn't even afford the trip I was on. And managed to get a yes. Needless to say, I never did pay her back for that trip. Some people like to make the joke, I got married so I didn't have to pay her back. But yeah, October we're celebrating 9 years? Yeah, because I've known her for over 12. We got married when I was 21. Yeah, it'll be 9 years this October. Wow, actually, like, we just, like, messed that shit up. Let's freaking go. But yeah, I have some real crazy stories. I've almost died 7 times, and one of my near-death experiences, a hospital considered my entire experience a medical marvel and mystery at the same time. So I have stories, man. If you guys ever want to just hear some random crazy shit. Holy hell, we are actually we got a squad today, chat.
Thanks.
No mount.
Well done.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Damn. That was a group, man. Actually, that was really, like, that was satisfying. Turns out I have no milk in the house. Gotta go to store now. No lazy day for you. Wait, what you're gonna just have a bowl of cereal? Why not? No, you gotta make yourself, like, what you gotta do. You gotta get some eggs, okay? And then you caramelize some onions. Put a little bit of garlic. See where I'm going with this, right? Don't need milk. Make yourself a skillet. $6.92. Lose 41 intelligence. Those are nice gloves, actually. If I lose 41 intelligence, though, do I still sustain? 270, 260, oh yeah. So we can make that swap and even reroll, which we're probably gonna do. Waffles and a little blended banana shake. Yes. Okay, I can't hate on that. That's just pure. Like that's the only correct answer. Oh yeah, I wanted to aspect that out. So we're gonna make new glove and aspect out the other weapon for an upgrade. Holy hell, it's 11:15, man. Today's been flying. Alright, kill the enemies hit by your grenade. I believe that is a drop. Specific, right? I might have to kill that out. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can't kill that out. Okay. What do I do? Shit. I don't want to lose the chill effect. Damn it, chat. So hard min-maxing. Yeah, that's right there. %, make it vulnerable. Yeah. What do we got for aspects? Oh, nice. We got a 609 one right here. Okay, cool. We can keep the chill. Oh yeah, I also wanted to try this out. Poison traps no longer break stealth, no CD or arm time while you're stealth. All poison traps activate when you exit stealth. Cooldown will be 8 seconds per... Yeah, so it's basically, you got 5 seconds, go as hard as you can. And then for each one place, it increases that up. 608, 600. Nah, but I gotta keep the, Yeah. Okay, now we gotta reroll the willpower. Because willpower is just, like, not good. Crit chance. That is juicy. Cooldown, attack speed, crit chance, and damage to injured. Like, which is low life. Like, oh man, like, yes. Yeah, fuck it. These gloves, chat. So we got 712 gloves now that are gonna carry us. Alright, I'm gonna break all these items down. I do need to take a quick break. Well, not a quick break. It's probably gonna be like 5-10 minutes or so. Because I'm gonna let the dogs out. I gotta go washroom myself.
Good salvage.
So, I just need a moment to go and be human. So, appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate all the follows. I appreciate all the lurks. You guys are absolutely fan-freaking-tastic. I will be right back, and I will turn up the music for you guys. So that way, you at least have some bangers while I'm gone. Be right back.
now and it's never, never the same. The only thing for you is me. If society, some tragedy, we're already on it's a memory. I you discover the only thing for you is me. Only thing for you is me.
Bite dust. Bite.
Oh, music's over. Tried to time that well. Alright, let's cut this back a little bit. We are back, chat. How you doing? You guys are amazing. Dogs are let out. I was let out. Now I get to a game some more. Alright, so let's take a look at D4 Armory. We have about 6 minutes, well, just under 6 minutes, and Helltide's popping up apparently soon. And world boss in 40 minutes. So Helltide actually synced up perfect. So 5.5 minutes. Man, waffles and a little banana shake sounds so good right now. Well, let's go to KO Shad. We really need to, I guess we, like, my other character had all strongholds done, so I guess you gotta do that per character, so. Even though I'm, like, probably gonna be redoing that tomorrow. We definitely need to get Core Dagon done. Ugh. The game. It's chugging. Right there. Alright. We'll definitely do the Legion first. We always prioritize Legion first because it has the thing we want. and I'm all about collecting. Playing games to collect, I think, is like one of the greatest feelings. Doing challenges to complete and collect. God damn it, there we go. Got an 83, a 72, a 71. By the way, if anyone plays Diablo 4 and is looking for like some social stuff, like we got that. So me trying to remember how to get the social stuff. There we go, Clan N. We have a guild. All are welcome to join. Just gotta look for the quiet place on softcore. Got lots of room for members. So I'm always down to make things more social. There we go. 3 left to get. Man, in the past like few days, I've done so many. Hopefully someone gets them out today. I don't know which world boss is spawning next. I hope it's the greed one. Because I'd be kind of sick with it. Oh, I really need to walk over there because that's the world boss arena right there, so that'd make my life a little bit easier. Come on. Yeah, we gotta like actually push this over here out too. Okay, we got the first one. I'm sorry, I'm like try-harding this. Because the more I try hard, the more likely chance of us actually succeeding. Come on, come on, come on. Oh man, this is like squad all day, boys. Come on, come on. Please get lucky. Please. Please give me the horse.
Thank you. Thanks.
Good pants.
Greetings.
Momentum. Evaded through enemy shadow. Human. Yeah, no, nothing good there. God damn. What is the drop rate of this damn horse? I just want a ghosty goo horse. That's all I want. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I want money.
Much thanks, friend. Fine.
Oh, alright. So we're gonna go do Corridor, Drag, the Helltide. Oh, because that's an important one to actually get done. Actually, I don't think a Helltide even spawns there, does it? No, it doesn't. It's actually in my best interest to finish my dungeons over here. There's only 5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. I have a half hour between Legion events. So that's when we'll get our cleanup. And then that way, like, also, like, even though I don't attend on playing Eternal, it means by getting all this done, they'll have stuff for test in the future. Why the hell? Travel to Morrowind. I've hit that button like fucking 3 times. Thank you. Getting the Stronghold dungeon done first is probably the smart play. And then when I've done these 5, Skosland's done, I just got Kyrgyzstan and Hazewar left. For the, finish all the aspects in the areas. Do 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 do. We are just... Yeah, we're just going for, like, challenges. Like, today's, like, I'm gonna play probably a lot today, but I'm not gonna, like, play hard. You know what I mean? If I play hard today, when tomorrow's gonna be a worthwhile day to play hard. You know what I mean? Season 1s, man. Like, I love seasonal content in games. Especially for ARPGs. They're always so, like... It's like an MMO rush day for me, right? Like, first day an MMO comes out, everyone in the world goes hard at it. It's always exciting. That's why I like seasonal content. Yeah, it just adds, like, a whole level of excitement to stuff. Yoink. You ain't getting me, chest. Man, I actually like went hard at this. I actually went hard. Yeah, this is definitely my build. Definitely the build. Damn, boy. He's sick. There you are. CC chain. Like you can't stop the rogue train. We are designed to be killers. Like, look at that. What am I supposed to be doing? Ground bells slain? Like, I haven't seen any, markers. There we go. Wow, just absolutely blew them up. Like, look at that. You can't stop the train. Oh, that was it? No boss? Okay. Kinda weak. It is what it is. I don't know why they made the leaving dungeon 5 seconds. That was like a change that makes no sense. Okay, push it, push it. Do I gotta go down? I think I go down. Yeah. Nice-oo. By doing this too, like, right, like on just regular difficulties, I can just do it so much faster. Which is part of why I'm doing it on this difficulty. Cali freaking gold! Thank you for the raid, my man. Welcome on into the quiet place, everybody. We are 47 follows towards the 75 affiliate dream. More Planet Crafter today, Callie? You gonna be joining us in Season 1 on D4, or are you kind of just chilling out ever since patch notes? Hey, Helena, how you doing, cutie? I'm just doing some mount grinding today, cleaning up some challenges. Try to just get like a cosmetic progression done, so to speak. Titles and such, so that since the season starts tomorrow, like, Eternal Realm is basically dying for me. So we're just getting stuff done. But how's everybody doing today? By the way, guys, the reason why we're going hard at Season 1 for Diablo 4 is because I plan on maxing it out before Baldur's Gate 3 release. So I want to be done all of Season 1 before Baldur's Gate on August 3rd. Because I plan on going hard at Baldur's Gate. So there's going to be some really fun story content coming in the future. Hey, Gail. Hey, hello. How you doing, man? I hope y'all having a fantastic Wednesday. What do you guys get up to today? What did Callie get up to? I know he goes for a workout after the stream. What's going on in everybody's day-to-day? Man, this treasure goblin, man. He's being an elusive bastard right now. Well, it was worth all that elusiveness, I guess. Hello? There we go. Callie, let us troll him like usual. Nice. How'd you troll him today? Played some Lord of the Rings game like Two Towers, Wrath of the... Revenge of the King. Been so long since I've heard the original trilogy talked about that. I almost forgot what the third movie was called. Return. Damn it! I still did forget. Hey, can we just pretend I got it right? Hello? Can we just pretend for my sanity? Can we pretend I'm the greatest to do it? But yeah, what have you guys been up to? I'd appreciate if you guys, if you're on Twitter, to go follow me on Twitter and go and like and retweet my going live stuff, please, for exposure. I am being a bit more of a shill these days on Kick because I do need to gain ground back to where I was on Twitch. Especially because after yesterday's quote on repairing all of my stuff, that I'm obviously not able to afford, $40,000 to fix my entire Central Air stuff. Getting to those monetization goals where I can slowly start building back up and helping my wife in that regard would really be huge for me. So any help towards that would mean the world. I'm great at pretending. Perfect. Can we also pretend I'm rich? Oh, hey nerd. No. You killed me in Nightmare Dungeons twice when I was doing 19s and 18s. I am putting you in your place. We are having man fights right now. Yeah, you weren't ready for this rogue. Easy heals. Sit down, stay down, and get out of my way. Rogue looks fun. So, with the I covered my patch notes earlier for D4, and thankfully, my build is technically buffed. So that's great, but the big worry coming into Season 1 is they nerfed everyone's defense basically across the board by half. And that's like all the individual changes put together. But they buffed a lot of damage baseline, but they also nerfed vulnerability and crit. So it's kind of like we're going to be much weaker, and hopefully what they say about getting the malignant hearts is true, where that's going to gain back a lot of the power we lost. Because otherwise we're going to technically be weaker going into this season, and everything's going to be much more deadly. And so even though my build in terms of gameplay is fundamentally buffed, it's only buffed on the high end, while leveling is still technically a nerf. But it's, out of all of the changes, probably for me the best build to start with, because it's still super strong out of the gate. When do you even get those games? Maybe hold on to them over the years. Maybe to offset the season buff itself. Well, a lot of the dev notes said, yeah, you guys are too powerful. We don't want you to be able to do content like 20 levels above you. So that's a lot of the reasons for the nerf. They wanted tier 4 to actually be a challenge. I'm not even gonna do you, because just for the simple fact, like, I will fail every time. So they thought we were too strong. So they nerfed us because A, we're too strong, and B, they're like, yeah, we can give you back a lot of the power for the season stuff, but they still want us overall weaker. So as a trade-off to the straight-up power nerfs, they gave us a lot more quality of life nerfs. So barbarians, druids, everyone gets more generation on their resources. Cooldowns and passives are kind of like buffed. So the cooldowns baseline is nerfed, but like individual cooldown specificities, like Death Trap, it goes from a 10-second, 12-second cooldown reduction. So things like that. So they nerfed the general, but buffed the specifics. Hey, thanks for explaining. No worries. I'm bad at understanding patch notes. Yeah, I'm too ARPG pilled to not understand patch notes anymore. I look at them and I'm just like, oh, thanks. You do this to me. Oh, thanks. You do this to me, and I'm just like, man, I just want fun. But the bright side is they nerfed overly powerful builds. But they buffed weaker builds, but due to the general nerfs that we got, like, it's technically, like, we're nerf buffed, but we won't see the buffs until you get to, like, tier 4 and you're in your, like, best gear. Really easy to set up, yeah. I think I've used it before. GameCube, because that was version 60 FPS. What emulator? Emulator's nice. I wish I had money, would buy old consoles, love those games. Technical language hurts my brain, but I love it. In D4, fair. I love the technical side of things myself. By the way, guys, today, or before you join the season, we got a Legion. Log into your main, because everything's account-wide now. You'll get, you have to go grab your waypoint still, but they'll give you all the major city waypoints. Your map reveals account-wide. Your bounties is account-wide. A lot of things are account-wide now. So log into your main before the season starts, just so you can keep all your progression. Altar of Lilith is account-wide. So all of that stuff is going to transfer into the season for you. So you really want to make sure you got on your mains and all of that. Level 95 to 96 I was bored. Fair enough. I remember now you played PoE. I tried really hard to understand it. Yeah, I did PoE. I've done Last Epoch. Last Epoch, I'm the biggest fucking filthy nerd in that game. I'm still one of the people with the biggest hour count in Last Epoch. There's like legitimately 4 people who played more hours than me, but I'm still comparable, if not greater in knowledge in a lot of ways. So, I'm just very ARPG pilled. Also, another big thing, they changed the scaling. So, overworld monsters will be 5 levels below you. With obviously world tiers having a set minimum level, so. And they also increased Hell Tides and Nightmare Dungeons baseline level scale. So now the Assassin and Hell Tides, instead of being 72, will always be 73.
Hello.
So, they also nerfed Hell Tides. See, Chest of Mysteries now takes 250 cinders to open. So you need 500 to get both. You also now have, they said it in the patch notes, but it was always there. Whenever you click on plants and stuff, you have a small chance to get cinders out of them. So they made Hell Tides and Nightmare Dungeons level scaling harder. They nerfed... Yeah. But the biggest change, that is just outright, like, you can't even, like... Nightmare Dungeons in Season 1 will be at an all-time best. You're guaranteed to get 4 items at the end of every Nightmare Dungeon, 1 legendary, and like 4 or 5 rares. And then you have a 50% chance at the end of the run to get a second legendary. So you can get up to 5 items at the end of every Nightmare Dungeon going into this next patch. Well, next season. Which is massive. So Nightmare Dungeons are drastically buffed for loot and XP. They also, they gimped power leveling. Sorry guys. You can't have your 95 friend really power level you as much anymore. Because they changed how much XP you can gain off power leveling. So now how power leveling works is enemies will always be treated as 10 levels higher than you. And then it's, so it's like, if you're level 1, they'll be treated as level 11. And then the scaling, so I could after this Legion, I could show the formula. So it's basically 1 plus 15% parentheses, right? And then the other one is your level plus 10 to the monster level in parentheses. So your level plus 10 multiplied by parentheses 1 plus whatever the XP benefit is, which is going to be 15%. So it's basically power leveling got hurt really hard because they wanted to promote you not standing there at the start of the dungeon. You actually go help the person power leveling you. But truth, they also like gimp the XP gains, so you can't level as fast. There's a lot built into this patch notes. So, if you have any questions, like, I can cover it. Mages kind of got fucking... Sorry guys, if you're a Sork main, you got fucked. Like, straight fucked. You probably got hit the hardest out of every class in the game. It's gonna take a lot to get your gear where it needs to be to get, like, even relatively the same level of power you're at now. What's funny is I played Sork on closed beta and then Necro open, and I only really leveled up Necro past 25. Oh yeah, that's funny. Apparently Sork was the most played on launch. Yes, it was. They nerfed cold, they nerfed fire really hard. Lightning got buffed on a like quality of life baseline level, but due to the crit and the vulnerability nerfs, it just kind of like... It kind of killed Sork a bit, because like some classes, they don't get overpower access. So any class that gets easy overpower, like Druid and Barbarian, like you're pretty fine even despite the crit and the vulnerability nerfs. But other classes, like Rogue and Sork, which don't get access to overpower in a lot of ways, is kind of fucked. So we gotta find like new tech as a trade-off now. That's why I'm still happy my traps, despite the nerfs on the fundamentals of crit and vulnerability, I'm still like absolutely... Okay, they're going up there, I'm gonna go south to help. Understand overpower. So basically, overpower is just a chance to multiply your damage. Everybody gets a baseline 3% chance to overpower no matter what. It's just a slightly different crit, if you view it like that way. But some classes can guarantee overpower, and other classes can't. So they're stuck with that 3% baseline. So some classes just have a distinct advantage on more damage spiking than other classes. Separate from Lucky Hit? Yes, it's separate from Lucky Hit. Lucky Hit just gives you a chance. So Lucky Hit just basically, when you do damage, it has a chance to roll that damage twice and give you the better outcome. So when you Lucky Hit a crit, you get 2 chances to crit, and it rolls the better outcome when you get Lucky Hit against stuff. So whenever you Lucky Hit something, and you successfully get the Lucky Hit, you get 2 chances at whatever outcome that is tied to that Lucky Hit. So if you play D&D, think about it like advantage in D&D. You roll twice and you take the better outcome. We really need like heavy burst right now. Okay, we fucking did it. We got 3 of 3, boys. All right, send me your good luck. Send me prayers, chat. Tell me I'm finally gonna get the ghost mount. Please, please send me all of your luck. I need it. I've been farming 3 days super hard, doing every legion off cooldown, and I still don't have the fucking ghost mount. I got the PvP mount before I got the ghost mount. And I did less PvP than legions. Like, straight up. please. Thank you. You're very welcome. Lucky Hit itself does nothing without stuff. You have to, you have that can be activated with Lucky Hit. Right. So if you have just high Lucky Hit, but nothing tied to your Lucky Hit, it's worthless. Yeah, like Bear said, Lucky Hit on it, and I wasn't sure how it worked. Yeah, no. Just think about it like this, okay? Like, I'm pretty sure I have a Lucky Hit on road. So, Lucky Hit. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by Smoke Grenade has a 25% chance to reduce its cooldown by 1 second or by 3 seconds if the enemy is vulnerability. So, every time I throw my Smoke Grenade at an enemy, whatever my Lucky Hit chance is, if that procs, I'll get one of these benefits. Yeah, so, there you go. There we go. This was upsetting me. Alright, we're going back to Skosglen. Actually, let's clear out our inventory real quick first. Haven't heard about the 2 outcome, better one chosen thing before. Yeah, it's a part of it. Lucky Hit does a lot of things. It procs whatever has tied to Lucky Hit, but it also can help your chances of things. Skills have different Lucky Hit chance. Yeah, you can get Lucky Hit on gear, but and skills have a baseline Lucky Hit, but there's also, like, if you crit, so if something has crit tied to it as a Lucky Hit, and because of that Lucky Hit affecting your crit, if that crit effect increases your crit strike chance on the enemy in the same vein, it will give you the higher roll inherently to ensure that you're getting the effect of the crit within the same hit of the Lucky Hit. It's a very tied in thing, and it can be confusing if you don't quite understand math, but it's there. Yeah, I can't give up. These boots are insane that I have equipped right now. I'm probably gonna aspect you for the thing that I need. Your shit. Your shit. Your shit. Yeah, and your shit. Alright, any good prayers? They also, another thing you'll notice is gear, they moved around affixes on gear. And then they nerfed some affixes, on what they're capable of on gear. So, for example, like crossbows, they nerfed vulnerable damage on implicit, so bows can be more comparable, as an example.
There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
Your crossbow is nuked? Oof. Yeah, we're definitely gonna aspect that out. How bad is your crossbow now? Because my crossbow is still, like, despite the nerf, still really good, right? 101 dex, 56 all stats, vulnerable damage on affix, and damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Like, this is still really cracked even after the nerfs. It's gonna be hard to beat.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Lost like 80% vol. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right? They want us to be weaker by like a huge margin. Alright, now we need to do this dungeon. It was busted. Well, hello, it's still busted. Just the other type of busted, the bad busted. Instead of the positive broken, it's the negative broken. Oh, also, if you killed Uber Lilith in a party, sorry to tell you, the challenge related to that is being changed, so you have to kill Uber Lilith solo. So, if you want the challenge for Uber Lilith, you gotta do it solo now. It explicitly states it. Not sure they know what they are doing. If they are being genuinely honest and we're gaining our power back with the season mechanic, then I'm fine with the huge power loss, right? Because it will mean we will really want to engage with the season mechanic to get back to the equivalent power where we're at. But a lot of the dev notes regarding patch notes is they didn't want things to feel mandatory. But what I think they don't realize is truth, everything that multiplies your power is mandatory, regardless of how low it multiplies it by. It will always just take precedence. So, I get them wanting us to be weaker so the season mechanic actually is desirable. Because if you can do all the content without engaging with the season stuff, then it's kind of like, what's the point of engaging with season? And if the season mechanic is just inherently weak, then no one wants to engage with it anyways. So, they know we liked the power that we were currently at already. And so they're just incentivizing that that level of power back through the season mechanic. Which, to be honest, that's kind of the point of the season mechanic, right? It's supposed to be the thing to make you the strongest. And if it didn't, then what's the point of the season mechanic? So I'm okay with the logic. Gonna try at 100 but then get there. Yeah. Now, I don't know if they're going to retroactively go back and make people re-earn it solo if they did it in party or not. They didn't say. So, and because I never did Uber Lilith, I don't have the challenge to check and confirm for other people.
Bless you.
even faster. I don't know. Like, this is Blizzard's like first time ever doing a real season. I'm sorry if you're a D3 fan and you thought those were real seasons. I have like literally any other game in the world to show you in terms of better seasonal content. So, I want to at least give Blizzard the chance to show that they're capable of it before I get too down on it. But I definitely understand why people are disheartened. Okay, I see this guy nearly every dungeon. Seriously, Blizzard, do you have to make him this common? The Butcher and I are like best friends, apparently. Hey, Hippie Wizard Dev, welcome in. Thank you for that follow, number 48. I hope the new boss is fun. I do too. I'm looking forward to it. What are we getting into today? Just basically challenges and Legion mount farming. We still don't have the ghost mounts. What about you, Riddler? What are you getting into today? But no, thank you everybody for the support and the hangouts. You guys are absolutely banger. Moving off Twitch was honestly... Starting over on Twitch when I made Quiet For Me wasn't that big of a deal, actually. But moving off Twitch to a new platform for the first time since 2014 March has been the scariest thing in the world for me, especially because I'm losing income doing it. And the fact you guys been here supporting it and helping me get to a place where I can start getting remonetized again means the absolute world. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, for real, I got 4 ghost mounts like 4 times. Really? I'm jealous. I've done legitimately in the past 3 days, probably 30 plus legions with no success. One second. Treasure Gobbo, you know how it be. There we go. Just in case, got the card game I play, so planning to open that up. Nice. For real, I agree. That 75 grind is rough, but it's coolin'. The platform is more fun than Twitch. People are cooler here. It's nuts. Yeah, it is nuts. I do like the people here. It's definitely in a different environment, but like I've been on the internet terminally online for way too fucking long. The truth of the matter is it's cool right now because it's still considered small and niche. But as it grows more popular and people get more successful, it'll slowly turn into Twitch, where drama baiting and extreme bullshit will be the norm again, right? The only difference is people will get paid more to do it. But right now, it is refreshing, it is fun, and the people are more enjoyable because there's a lot to go around, and it's not really that competitive right now. So people are more willing to help and share. But as it gets more and more competitive, people get more and more to themselves. So that's part of the reason why I did want to come on Kick earlier, because while the mentality is help everybody while you can, I want to take advantage of that. And that's the truth. And my promise to you guys will always be 2 things. I will always be brutally honest. I'll always tell you the truth. And I will always help you in video games if I can. As long as you guys agree that I can't, I am slow to reach out sometimes because I only have one working eye. So I either look at the game or I look at chat. So I'm not always quick to respond. So if I'm in a boss and I'm focused and you say something, don't take it personal. I will catch up after every time, I promise. So that's what I always try to keep aware for people. I always want to just have a chill vibes, good environments. And if we could be mature about it, I open up conversations to any topic. Because for me, this is my entire social life. I can't drive. I don't have anywhere to really go. I don't have IRL friends to really go and visit. So you guys are my entire connection to the outside world outside my wife. What happened to my eye? I was born with a genetic disease. So I was told at a very young age I would eventually be blind in both eyes. However, my left eye, which is my dominant eye, developed. So I will have and forever always have my left eye unless I have a freak fucking accident or something. But my right eye is just gone. It finally crapped out last year. I just enjoy pulling up random people's streams and showing love. Hey, I appreciate that. It's people like you that give guys like me a chance. So, keep doing that. It's awesome to hear. I understand that. It's fun. Ah, shit. Well, you got one. Yep. For me, that's why I went so hard at life. Because I thought I was going to be blind. So, I spent basically from the age of 12 all the way to basically 24, just racking up as much money as I could to get into a spot where when I was blind, I wasn't screwed. But thankfully, my wife completely changed the course of my future. And now I don't have to worry. Unless she dies, then I'm fucked. But if I get successful in time, then I don't have to worry. It sounds incredible too. No joke, right? Like the only like thing I always heavily enforce. I don't care what people say about me to banter and troll, but my wife is completely off limits because like she has her own bullshit she's got to deal with regarding her body. But the fact like because of that she got such an amazing job where I don't have to worry. It's the one thing I will never tolerate, even in joking manners. Didn't y'all have a menagerie? Menagerie of what? Animals? Yes. You could see 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I have a 5th lizard tank off screen. I have 2 dogs and a cat. Honestly, man, like, this is just, like... This build still feels good, even after, like, everything that's been done to the game. Obviously, I'm squishier now, but you know what? It doesn't even matter, because, like, I can blast content really easy with this build. Butcher is the only, like, thing that actually, like, gives me a little bit of trouble in High Nightmares. But yeah, I like talking about games. I like talking about whatever you guys like talking about. So, my goal as a content creator is to always tailor the conversation to whatever chat wants to talk about. And when you guys don't talk about stuff, I just talk about what I'm doing. And usually, I just self-commentate on what I want to do in games and what my goals are. So even if I don't talk to you guys directly, I try to at least keep some form of commentary going. What's alive that I don't see? Hello? Whatever that spawn was, it kind of fucked me. Yeah, I would have gotten the 5 waves, but something actually just straight fucked me out of that. There we go. Oh wait, okay, we gotta go this way. Runny boy. But bright side is they actually upped the movement speed on certain affixes. So we'll actually be faster running going into Season 1. So that's always great. I wonder if they would have changed the aspects in dungeons, because they didn't say that. In the patch notes. So I wonder if I could still go around to certain dungeons and get all of my trap stuff, so I can promote the trap playstyle as early as humanly possible. Wrong way. I don't know. I'm excited and worried. By the way, for those who are going to be looking forward to seasonal content, I will be playing a lot these coming 2 weeks for the season. So I plan on maxing out the battle pass, everything in 2 weeks. Now I need to make a choice. Do I want to go for another board now, or do I want to start narrowing? Like getting like extra armor, because there's 150 armor for 3 levels. 15% trap damage. Damage reduction from enemies affected by traps, so 4% DR. Yeah, we got like a lot of stuff on the table. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna go for the last cooldown reduction. I will just start filling out the blues because I just want the blues right now because they're really powerful. I've been using Shrouds the entire way 96 because movement speed. What class am I going to play? I'm going to just recreate this character. Given all the changes, right, that I saw, this is going to be a safe season start. I already know this is more capable for me to play, so I'm able to push content at, quicker. I want to be done the season journey and the battle pass after 2 weeks, so that way I can exclusively focus on Baldur's Gate. Because I wanna have just a full, like, chill out, enjoy and immerse myself kind of playthrough for Baldur's Gate. So yeah, I'm just gonna play whatever's fastest for me and easiest. And if I figure out something while I'm doing that that is even faster and easier, I'm gonna do it. Like, it's kind of really hard to beat that kind of burst. The only thing I really gotta kill is the corpse blows. thought I got the poison trap off. I only got one instead of two. Also, I did get unique pants, so this build is even more cracked. I don't expect myself to get them in season as early as I did. But if I did get these pants again, oh my god. Oh wait, I totally missed a wrong turn. So for those who don't know, what's making this build pop so hard is Eyes in the Dark. I got dodge chance, shadow damage for my ultimate, damage to elites, damage to enemies affected by trap skills, and then what the unique does, unless it hits a boss or player, Death Trap will rearm itself until it kills something. And all it does is increase the cooldown, and I got max roll on the cooldown increase, so it only increases by 15% instead of... Hello. 20%. The shittier versions of what I got. Got it. Hey, Tomb Lord. I mean, given the fact that most bosses come out of here, I wish it just kept rearming itself. Especially because there are ads. I gotta kill these so I can just leave. Actually, Karagar. Because we did get the waypoint. Ugh. I wonder if we could break 50 follows today. I think that'd be sick. We started off the stream with a follow, and then we've gotten a few more follows since then. So, like, if we can get 2 more and break 50, that'd be, like, massive. I'd be really happy about that. We're gonna salvage these unique pants for the look. Oh, yeah. We got the pants, chat. We got the unique pants. Alright, I only have that dungeon left. I believe. Yeah, it's my last dungeon. Sick. Alright, any legions up yet? No? Okay. Well, actually, let's check D4 armor. How long? 3 minutes. I don't think I can get, this dungeon done in 3 minutes. Like, I'm just not that good. Especially if it's like a kill-all, because of the way my cooldowns of build is. Where the hell is it gonna spawn, though? Ask we'll just give it a go. It's the last one, and then I'm done all Sko's Glen Aspect Dungeon Challenge. So, did everyone get all of the mounts? Like, how many mounts is in D4 right now that we can collect? I know I'd still need Uber Lilith. I know I need Legion. I have the PvP one already. I got the Twitch Prime. I got the sub ones from during the launch event. I bought a couple of horses for gold. Actually, that's what I should do. Go around to all the stables and buy all of the horses I can find. I don't know how much gold that's going to cost me, but we should definitely do that. I'm only really killing shaman, so it stops resurrecting crap. Or things that body block me too hard. Where the hell are all these idols? Okay, it's these things. Now, after this, we'll only have Hazewar and Kyrgyzstan left. Now, that's still like 25 dungeons worth, but... Hey, Jay, you think 14 mil, well, almost 14 mil, or like 5k off, is enough to buy all of the gold horses in the game right now? Or am I going to need a bit of extra? I am a mountain collector. Ugh. Where the hell is this last one? There you are. Holy shit. Alright. Leech showed up. Let's just deal with that. Well, I didn't find the shrine that was broken, so we'll just take this rock with us everywhere, I guess. Holy cannoli. Can anything drop this key? Keeper of the hold. Okay, I think this guy has it. Yep, nice. Spirit Collar of Flames. Bro, you're gonna beat the Spirit Collar of Dead here in a second. Nice. We got unique gloves. Unfortunately, I don't think it works with this build. Okay, Legion. I don't see where the Legion is. Not good. Are your stats insane? No. Oh, we're just gonna salvage those, get another Mog.
What's still got some good in it?
So 2 unique Mogs, hell yeah. Let's actually go update our look. And then we're gonna go around and start buying stuff. Let's take a look at these pants. kind of pants are they? Eyes in the Dark, Sacred Unique. They're called Eyes in the Dark if I hover over it? Okay, those gauntlets look pretty sick. Try to like come up with something a little bit more more setup, shall we? I'm literally only missing one chest. Oh, hell yeah, that looks badass. Honestly, it doesn't suit that well. I think that looks way better. Yeah. Alright, that's definitely the crossbow. I did see... I think that one was pretty good. I want like a good like silver hue to go with the armor. Oh, it's not bad either. Yeah, I'll go with that one. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go around to all the strongholds to figure out which one's the Legion's at. But first things first, stable time. Gotta go buy all of the horses. Vendor. Purchase all available mount. Alright. Might as well get the mount armor too. Alright, I think it's every major city has a stable. I know there's a couple of minor towns that might have stables, so we might have to look at that. But we are gonna get it all. Right there. Obviously, I'm gonna be using the PvP mount until it goes, because it's... Honestly, it was quite a bit of work. Oh wait, do they all share? Oh. Well, that's kinda... feels bad. It would've been really cool to have, like... Here, let me go to all 4 major cities. And double check. Because I thought they might have had, like, unique horses and armor based off different regions, the way they do, like, class gear. think that is the case. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Legion, Uberlil, 10. D4 mount list. Mount drops. Echo Lilith. Okay, Uber Lilith. Brigand's Mount. So 1, 2. Bloody Bay, Kyrgyzstan. 3, 4, 5, 6. Decaying Mount, Treasure Goblins. Oh, interesting. 7. That looks sick. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I want this. Nightmare Dungeon Reward and Gathering Legion? Oh, okay. Interesting. 14, 15, 16, 17. Promotional, I have 18, 19, 20, 21, I have Stable Masters. 22, 23, 24. Well, there's only 3. Okay, so I got all the Stable Master ones. Okay. So it seems like about 25 if you have done everything and gotten every drop. So Nightmare Dungeons could also drop the Spectral Steed. Interesting. Yeah, it is quite a bit. Yeah, we're gonna get our... I do not have Feral... Right. We're gonna go unlock Feral Dens. And then get our Nightmare Dungeon 20 achievement. So, I got 8 out of like 25. And that's including promotionals. Without promotionals, it's probably like more like 23. So... There's, yeah. There's also a bunch of cash shop ones, but like, honestly... Money mounts? Like, I know I got a few because I got, like, the bigger pack, but like... They don't mean shit to me. Truth. I thought I unlocked this, but I guess not.
Here's the hunting lodge. Where are the hunted?
Oh, okay. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Easy. So, yeah, I wanna get all the mounts one day. Considering a lot of them are random drops, like I can't like really force it, but we'll do what we can, right? I think treasure goblins though now have gotten up the priority because decaying mount sounds fucking sick. The fact that the treasure goblins have a unique mount too is really cool. Oh. Sit down, nerds. I just want less things shooting at me while I run around. Ooh. Okay. I do need to like get lunch at some point because I am hungry, but I ain't also like too worried right now. I want to like grab it like middle spawn of a Legion mount. Come on, bro. You really think you're gonna handle me? What I thought. Oh. There we go. Barrel's done. Now we have access to all the stuff. So, first time doing a tier 20. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Wish me luck, chat. This could be really easy, or I can get butchered. Get it, because the butcher can spawn. One of those, if I can do this, like theoretically tier 4 should be on the table. Nightmare Portal's gonna take me a bit of work, it seems. I got stuck for a second for some reason. I don't know what caused that. The 5-second stealth that they gave us on the buff is so freaking nice. Fuck. I didn't have my unstoppable, so I got CC'd. Concealment's my only unstoppable. I need to figure out a second button. I hate how they made unstoppable mandatory. I really do. I don't mind games having CC. I hate it when they have so much CC, you literally just don't have enough counterpoints against it. Yeah, we just gotta kill Thorn Beast. They peg me for too much free damage. There we go, got some potions back. There we go. Sorry guys, this is actually taking me a bit of work. Like, I don't know why it has me this focused. Yeah, it got me here. Oh, we got it. What the fuck? Man, cold always gets me, man. Like, every single time. That's why I like having cold in this build and freeze and chill. You can't beat them, join them, right? Alright, we're in the second part of the dungeon now. Activate runestones. Freaking spiders, man. They're actually so annoying. Freaking maggots. There we go, got rid of the elite. I seriously haven't even found one runestone yet. Okay, finally, a runestone. First one down, finally. Damn. Man, when I can get them grouped up like that, life's good. Just trying to use my stealth to get past everything quicker. All right. I honestly think bossing is pretty easy. For the most part. A lot of these bosses ain't like overly crazy hard to beat. Man, when you get that burst going. Man, getting the dodges is huge. There we go. Yeah, nice. 4 items off that. And we got tier 20 done. Upgrade. Yeah, let's get you to 5. Hell yeah. Much more damage. I'm gonna go back to Karagar. first tier 20 done. Now I gotta go tier 4 to get higher. Wow, the 3 best attributes. So wait. We lose 20 on the dex and strength. But we gain on intelligence, which is all res. Yeah, if we can re-roll that fire resistance, I think we'll be fine. Now, unfortunately, those are not good. Distant enemies does not help my build at all, so I'm still only on crossbow. Hey Vic. Damn, Baldur's is not my usual type of game, but it's looking pretty sick. I'm telling you, Vic. It's gonna be the game of the year. Like, nothing's gonna come close to it. Great guys, I'm finally... Yep, I'm gonna go hard for 2 weeks, just so I can play Baldur's Gate.
Hard bargain.
Upgrade these boots. Yeah. So we gain... Well, we lose 19 dex. We gain a lot more intelligence. If I do the one more upgrade, it would actually be like one of the rare times. Because we already know what we're putting onto it. So, same strength. Well, 20 strength lost. 15 dex lost. But 42 intelligence gain. Yeah, and if we just reroll that fire res into like move speed or something, it'd be sick. Hey Vic, did you know the Spectral Ghost mount can also drop out of Nightmare Dungeons? Technically more res. Oh, okay. I'll take a movement speed loss. I will take a movement speed loss. Plus 3 caltrops. Yeah, that's that. Oh my lord. So 34, so 34 to 42. $28 to 35. So my maximum basically becomes my minimum for 3 ranks. Yeah. Nope, that was Legion only. Yeah, I looked on a website. Apparently it comes out Nightmare Dungeons too, apparently. What's the next Legion? But we're knocking some challenges out today, Vic. We got 2 left for dungeons, and then we're done dungeons. Kyrgyzstan, Hazewar. Well, I only did 3 legions till I got mine, so it wasn't enough to grind to find out if I had other drop locations. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I've done like 10 a day minimum every day. Since I like went really hard at it, and I'm just like, no shot. Well, now I just gotta like start really scaling. By the way, Vic, did you kill Uber Lilith? Let me know if you still got the challenge completed for this, because they changed the challenge for Uber Lilith to be solo kill, so group kills no longer count. There we go. Fire mount items? What? I got mount armor but not a trophy? Okay, but I literally got a trophy from a quest. Done all the whispers. Discovery. I'm done all of Discovery. Complete 300 world events with mastery. Okay, I gotta do a Legion raid and Fractured Peaks. Alright, let's go get the Legions done then. Or the things. Words hard. We're just gonna go around the strongholds, dungeons, to up our Legion rates. My paranoia had to check.
No survivors. This place is overrun.
Come on.
The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
But yeah, Vic, I'm remaking this character for season 1. I really like this build and character, like, by a large portion. Only so didn't kill her, damn. Wait, do you have to be 100 to kill her? Or is it just recommended because of how difficult? Did you read patch notes? You gonna play the same build, Vic, or you got alternatives? Also, they bricked power leveling, Vic.
The light will protect these knights from the vampires.
Bloodland's looking interesting with a new aspect. Yeah, it really is. That aspect alone was almost enough for me to actually finally see if I could do the blood necro I've always wanted. But the problem is you always get stuck with minions of some kind. Oh.
Blue leads beneath the cathedral. That must be the source.
The fuck? Where's the other one? I feel like I'm being dumb right now. Yeah, I actually gotta play the game. They're making alts better, giving us map, took away our ability to quick levels, and no more alt again, right? It's like 1 step forward, 10 steps back. Where the hell is he? There it is. Up there, right. Oh my god, I felt like I was choking on my own spit. Oh, that's a slide. Bye, nerd. Hi, nerd. Back in here we go. Man, I love this build, Vic.
May you forever be shunned.
Slay the remaining knights. Did I not kill something? Oh, there was just that one hidden white guy. God damn it. I don't know why he was stopping it, but apparently he was. G freaking G. Didn't even get to the freaking other guys. Core Dragon unlocked. Just kind of like. Apparently, I need to do a lead in Fractured Peaks, which I've never seen. Apparently, so that means we gotta go and get all of the strongholds done in Fractured Peaks, because they can only spawn in strongholds. Outside that one weird place in Skosland for some reason. Well, I guess not always, but most of the time it's a stronghold. That if you don't have a legion, it's because that's holding you back.
Even for these parts. These goatmen spread nothing but death.
Well, I think I did that. I did it untraditionally, but I did do it. God damn. I really did do a really fantastic job with this trap build. Could it be better? Of course, every build could always be better, but like, at my current level and gear, like, we pop.
The Kaz restored.
Sacred ring. That is unique. Let's freaking go. There we go. Done. So what do we get? Mother's Embrace. 684. on a max roll on the effect at least. All stats, lucky hit, crit, and overpower damage. That's gonna probably kill it. Crit strike chance against injured enemies and while you're healthy. Okay. Yeah. I'm just, I don't even know, chat. I don't even know. We just got too much right now. Obviously, we take the dagger mog. Yeah, we don't even have... I mean, I should go get it, just because in case a Legion does spawn. Yeah, let's just go get the waypoint real quick. Hey, Clutch Lurk. Hey, thank you for the lurk. You finally made it to one. I hope you're having a good day and you slept well. Appreciate you for the lurk. Got you, bro. We got each other, bait. We got each other. No, appreciate you. All right, go get your shit done. I know you gotta go live yourself. Yet you wake up, you have your coffee, give yourself a little tug and pull time, and then you're ready to go, right? I know the routine. I do it. There we go. Boom, grabbed. I'm making coffee right now. Today I'm just relaxed. Got off work late last night, closing shift, so decided to sleep in, chill before working again tonight. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to clean up some stuff I didn't get done before season starts. Up my chances of getting the Spectral Ghost mount from Legion, 'cause if I can get that, then like awesome. Then the other like major milestone mount for me will be Uber Lilith, but that'll happen in season most likely. If I do it at all, so. We just got a lot of like cosmetic gets to grab. No stream skis today? Aw, I was looking forward to your stream skis. It is what it is. I'll stream for you, baby. Alright, we done? We done? Yeah, alright, we'll just drop you, and we'll do that. And just watch it all burn. Sorry, fam, tomorrow. The usual time. What is your usual time? I always come in a little late. Or like when I'm AFK. I know I shouldn't use this for extra movement speed on traversal, but, you know, I'm just addicted to getting to my points to attack faster. Yeah, get into that poison. There we go. Okay, you know, we're just gonna Griffin call it. There we go. Alright, by the way guys, if you haven't had him on Kick, Clutch, big time streamer. Go give him some love. Go give him a follow. He much deserved. Only guy that earned my sub on the platform so far. Wink wink. So, says a lot. Oh wait, I can just click on the door. Whoops. Click on the door. Don't break everything down. We don't have to be destructive in the demon apocalypse, alright?
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Just get fucked on, boys. Man, I feel like a SWAT team. I just come in, throw a few fucking bombs, and everyone's just deleted and yeeted. Booyah. Alright, I think I got one demon effigy left. Hopefully they didn't catch on. They caught on. Damn. There we go. You all flee. Get the hell out of here. Man, so satisfying seeing the shattering on the freeze. Shattering in video games, man, is so satisfying. Like, they always have a good sound effect. Okay, where are you? Can you stop moving around so much? Thank you. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, popped off with that one right at the end. All right. That's all done. All right, so now we have the highest chance. We got our legions there. Alright, I do believe I got to go get that stronghold, and then that'll be all the Kyrgyzstan strongholds. And then I only have Hazewar, 2 strongholds left, and then I just gotta wait for Fractured Peaks to get one to finish that one challenge, and then obviously do every legion for a mounts. Yeah, we'll go for that later. God dang. When you're trying to... Ooh, treasure goblin. Ah, missed that shit.
What is this?
There we go, old journal. Oh man. Ah, this one. I don't like this one, but it is what it is.
You won't leave here alive.
I won't leave here alive, chat.
What they found out there. Burden my door. What it to the priest. See you moving behind you. The light can't protect you here.
The light cannot protect me here? Who says I'm light? Who says I'm just not an asshole?
This jewel.
Oh, come on, come on. There we go. That guy will die to poison. Gotta go for the cold waller, because he's the scary one. Man, 5 seconds feels so long for stealth right now. Like, it used to be 4, but I didn't think that 1 second would make much of a difference. Let's go. Last time. Which one is this? Oh, this guy. He's actually the best boss for this build right now, because I can pre-set up everything I need. That's how we do it. 63, boys. Oh. There we go. Slowly building up that armor. Wow. That's not seasonal. Yeah, we got a Helltide. Let's go get this quest turned in so it's just done. And then we'll go do the other 2 strongholds. And then in between cooldowns, we'll start clearing out Kyrgyzstan and Hazewar dungeons. There we go. Alright, what's my 691, 668? Chest is looking pretty weak. And same with the 675. Yeah, so chest and rings was cheaper. Tunic 40, rings 60. Alright.
Not. Just tell your friends where you got it.
Yeah. Not a damn thing.
Are you sure? Fortune awaits.
Just gonna convert this into gold.
Need something special?
Okay, so we'll do Inern's Pyre. Because that one's just slightly annoying. Okay. The mount farming, man. This is like where it's at. Remember, chat, no matter how you feel about seasons, if you like the game and you want to keep the only progression you always that matters that you keep is your cosmetics, because you only need to grind for your cosmetics once. So that's why I always put so much effort in games around cosmetics.
Such heat. Yet the town still stands.
This body held us captive once.
God damn. Just give me your thing so I can move along. Come on. Goddamn shamans. Come on, come on. Come on, just speed run through. And last one. Okay, I am just dealing with you. I'll never die, chat. There we go. And done. Oh. I only have one left. And I don't want to come back here for this, so we're just going to run this dungeon real quick. 694 ring. Penetrating shock, close frozen, crit chance, and crit damage immune. So we can reroll crit damage with immune. And if we get something good, like an all stat, crit multi, I think it'll be worth it to replace our weaker ring. Yeah, our 669. Hell, even if we get trap, that'd be like real nice. Slay all enemies. That's annoying. Two guys right here. Down. Okay, we got demons in this one too, it seems like. many more left do we got? Like, damn. $17, huh? Alright. We'll do a big group up kill. Because demons are pretty good at following. One, two, three. I gotta wait for all our evades. Ah man, we got the longest ones. 3 prisoners and kill all. Because it's always like 6 prisoners, never like 3. Blast wave, alright, passable. Okay, there's 2. Yeah, that was fair. Man. These spacings on this is weird. I guess I just missed a turn. Conduit Shrine, let's go! Nice. I do not like teleports. I'm just trying to go as fast as I can. Oh my god. Yeah, actually the longest possible one. Glad I'm getting it done now. Banshees are the only thing you gotta really kill. when it comes to ghost enemies. Archers are kind of shit without them. Run away from the fallen shaman. Can you not stop, you nerd? Gotta get as much as we can. There we go. Oh. Well, that one's done. Hey, why can't I interact? Gotta run up from Zarbazin to that Legion. I may do Whirlwood Barb, just play something different than Necro. Gonna definitely be weaker, maybe a mistake, but the heart wants what the heart wants. Hey, gotta enjoy what you got, right? Please. I can only do so many of this before my mind starts melting. Damn it. Didn't make it in time. Well, looks like I gotta... just missed that Legion, unfortunately. Come on. Alright, this is gonna... This one, I don't like... This is probably the worst stronghold to try and figure out where everything is.
What's this place?
You gotta go all in all of the freaking houses and, like, kill random shit. I hate it. Because they don't give good transparency. That's the issue. If the roofs of buildings had good transparency, I probably wouldn't mind. We'll see what I mean here in a minute on this one house. Oh, they did fix it. This house right here, before, you couldn't see this because the roof wouldn't have transparency. So you're in this house looking for something to progress, and you couldn't see. So the fact they fixed that was huge. Come on, boys. This was being onslaught. The only thing that's getting fucking onslaughted is you guys. There are no more extra abilities. There we go. And officially, last stronghold boss. Holy hell. And bye-bye. There we go, and now we got the waypoint there. Hells to the yeah. Alright, so take a look. So Hazewar only has 10 dungeons left. So yeah. You know we're gonna do that. What time is it? 1:45. Damn, really nerf everything and didn't they? Hey, Delgado. I mean, kind of. They buffed the baselines. They nerfed defenses. And the classes that really got hit hard are classes that didn't have natural overpower scaling. Like, they had the 3% and that was it, nothing extra. So they kind of got a hit, but like Druid is still chill, Barbarian's still chill. Like, most of the stuff is fine. I think it'll just take a moment for people to get used to it all. And plus, we're going to get even more powerful. Because of the season mechanic anyway. So we'll probably be back to where we were before. Like, truthfully. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So most of my dungeons I don't have done is right here. Where's the 3 I'm missing? 1, 2. I've seen damage numbers cut in half everywhere. I watched my friend struggle to kill stuff after a patch, and he was crushing beforehand. He's about to quit the game. I mean, again, this is intended to have the season mechanic to give us extra power that we lost. So yeah, like, if people are really that upset about it, they can just wait till tomorrow. Like, I'm just doing cosmetic shit, right? Getting some challenges done, collecting mounts. Like, I think that's what most people should do today. No one should try to play the game seriously. Because, like, you know what I mean? It's like trying to play cards with a half a deck. You're just not going to get what you need. Kind of the intention of this stuff, right? But, I'm going to go get like a Nutrient bar. I'm hungry, so I'll be right back. I also got to go pee, and it's been a while, so the dogs also need to go pee. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the music.
go, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin show, baby, turn it up, make it work, one more time. You know how it goes, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin show, baby, turn it up, make it work, one more time. You know how it goes, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin show, baby, turn it up. You know how it goes, baby, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
All right. Something just came up, which sucks. But it needs to get done today because once the season comes out, I'll be doing like really long streams. At least like 10 to 12 hours, at least. So it's basically I need to get it done today. Unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to actually move this on to someone. But I do want to say thank you guys for being here. You guys are absolutely banger. Just make sure to stick around for the host so I can at least get 5 people. I would appreciate it. We're gonna go host Jacko Wacko. Seems like a cool guy. He's been very supportive to the Kick community as a whole. Well, I want to go show him support back. He's already shown me love, so go say hi. Tell him where you came from. Please join in on that. Thank you.